crazy stuff. I have I had turned my mic off, both the song one as well as the audio one. Both of them were turned off, and it's been 5 minutes. Thank God I realized it actually, and then came back. It's been crazy. Okay, sorry for that. By the way, I'm back and I'm gonna be just working on this thing only. I thought it was on, but it was not. So excuse me for that. Let's simply continue from here on, and now onwards, of course, I'm going to be audible. So this is how we are gonna be going ahead. That was really bad, crazy thing. And one more thing, I'm running it on 5430 port. That's okay, it should be running on that only. Let's start running it. Would be great. So we have started running that in detached mode. If I just docker ps, that's running. And what next? Once this is actually running, we can actually connect psql, and username is gonna be postgres, host is gonna be localhost, and port is gonna be 5430, like this. Password is gonna be 3241. Ultimately we are inside it. Talking about the tables that we have, we don't really have any table yet. So this thing is done. Let's open pgadmin, and get the things done over there too, and then this is how we'll be going ahead. Okay. Well, it's gonna take a little bit time, so let's even do one thing. Let's play the music in the background. I hope if I'm actually playing this too, that will be a good idea. Music. This one. I need to use speakers. Like this. It's taking longer than usual. It's like it works. Ouch. Okay, it's time to just stop the music too. Normally pointer events target whatever element is under the point. Okay, pointer event. So if you draw fast and the pen tip moves slightly outside the canvas bounds, event stops firing on the canvas. Calling set pointer, capturing pointer down, redirect subsequent pointer move pointer top events back to the canvas regardless of pointer position. Okay, capture automatically release on pointer up and capture automatically releases on pointer up or pointer cancel or manually via release pointer capture dot point without it drawing stops midway or pen tablet. Okay, so we need to have this thing anyway. If I actually remove this thing from here, let's see what's the effect. Run it and then see. I need my okay, here we are. Let's run it again. There it's not a EA. I went outside and then I just came back. It's still working, and when it's on, it may be needed. Like I'm not quite sure the use of it, but okay, I'll be adding this thing too. Set pointer capture. It captures the pointer even if the pointer goes outside the canvas. And this is the thing I'm doing. Then out, then in, then out, then in, then out, then out, then in. Okay, things are working fine. If I just go from out to inside that, that's not gonna happen the way I want. Yeah, if I just run it, I'm outside it. I can't come inside the function like the pointer canvas ultimately. If I just comment this thing and then run this thing again, and then even this thing is not happening right now. That's okay, I need to be inside it. And the good thing is that a really great way I have managed the thickness of it. If the thickness is if the pressure is low, the thickness is low, something like that. If the pressure is high, the thickness becomes high. So this thing is great. Anything else? I don't really think anything else is needed right now. Maybe what about this? Well, on mouse it doesn't make any difference because on mouse pressure doesn't matter. So it's like always this much, and that's not bad actually. Even if I have this much, so it's like 1 or something. Is it 1 or is it 0.5? This much thickness cannot be 1, so this must be 0.5 or something. We get this much pressure only, maybe. Let's even check how much pressure we are getting using this form. Using mouse, how much pressure we are getting. We can easily calculate that. Console.log event.pressure. So let's get this thing done. Here we are. Yeah, we are always getting 0.55. It's not getting increased, but when it comes to the pen, so we start getting from 0.1 till 1 directly. So it goes till that particular point. So that's actually a good thing. Even mouse does quite great job. So ultimately this is the thing that we have. It's working quite fine too. We can just simply integrate it in our main project. It's time to start working on our main projects. Even we have solved the pointer problem, like either we can write with the pen or we can write with the help of the mouse. Both the things are gonna work for us. With the help of the mouse, we will have the thickness 0.5, and with the help of 0.5 in the sense it's going to be around 3. Yeah, and with my pen I can have it till 5, so it's just like that. That doesn't really matter much. Let's start this thing. I must have a process running right now, docker ps. Yeah, the process is already running, and I wanted to turn this on. My pg admin wasn't working properly, so let's reinstall it, and then I'll simply be going ahead. Maybe it got corrupted. It's on only for me. Next, I accept that. I don't create a start menu. Okay, that's all right. Start it. Let's see how long even this is gonna take. Meanwhile, I can play the music in the background, and then we can just simply go ahead like that. What else? So let's see. It should not take lots of time. Apart from this particular thing, we need to focus on some other things as well. So if I go here and talking about this particular feature, well, this is not the one that I wanted to talk about. So where is that? Redmi, well, not this one. Do I have Redmi inside Excalidraw? Yeah. Okay. So complete pencil functionality, we have completed that. Then add a line draw. Okay, has it opened? Okay, it has finished. So let's see it opens or not properly. So line draw, we have to add complete even this thing we have to add to our main project. We have added pencil functionality in a different project altogether, so we have to even get that thing done. Add pencil first of all, that's kind of done. Line draw, okay, we'll be getting it done. Add panning and zooming functionality, we have to done. Scroll horizontal and vertically, that's again text selection, ellipse. Well, these are the things. One of them is only done right now, crazy stuff, but okay, never mind. Let's see how many things we can actually get done. But the most important thing is that we have to integrate in the main project. So 2 things are gonna be getting done right now, the pencil thing as well as the line draw. Once these things are done, then we can just move to the authentication thing, and once that is done, we will be adding some more things. So this is the plan for now. How about the pg admin? I wanna open pg admin first of all before getting anything else done. I hope it's gonna open this time. Until then, listen to the music. If it doesn't open, then we'll have to do something or the other. Okay. I'm not sure. This thing is working crazily. It should open, by the way. It's not opening. I may have to restart my PC, but if I do that, then I will lose the connection. That's crazy thing. Okay, hope it's gonna be starting. Otherwise, we'll have to just go with another steps. By the way, apart from this particular thing, what else I need to do? And let's stop this thing. We have almost all the things. Let's even remove this one. Selection is here. I hope it's gonna open. Taking longer than usual, that means I will have to face the same issue again. Crazy. Have I done anything yesterday? I'm not sure. Why it's even taking longer than usual. And then I will get an error message at the end. but without it, how can we just simply go ahead? We already have a Postgres database running in Docker, and once that is running on 5430 port, we can start it directly. Yeah, let's start it. It'll work fine if I'm not wrong. And as for this thing, almost there. It's gonna take time. pnpm dev. Let's see what's gonna happen. Excuse me, suffering from sneeze a little bit. Even before that, I need to get some of the things done. Let's go to DB, and we have to migrate the data to the database first of all. So where's the DB? Packages, CD. First of all, let's go to DB thing here. pnpm prisma migrate dev. It's not gonna work fine, that is for sure. So first of all, we'll have to migrate the data, and this time I'm using volume, so next time onwards I won't need to worry about it. So far I haven't been using volume, so that is why I had to just take care of this thing as well. What is this thing? Ah, wow. pgadmin runtime environment Python path. This does runtime configure pgadmin environment variable problem is this? I think yesterday I removed it by mistake. Python.exe program.this.pgadmin.python.exe. Files. Total spawn time to restart pgadmin this file program this pgadmin.py lines module config line module comes from pgadmin import module found da. Okay, by default pgadmin uses default port number, fixed port number. By default, pgadmin uses a random port number to ensure it can always run successfully. If you need to use a predictable port number, no. Connection timeout, open. What does this error mean, by the way? First of all, let's check this thing out. I think maybe I removed my environment variables yesterday by mistake, probably, because I was working with environment variables yesterday. When I was just taking care of the Python things, and at that time I may have removed it. A pgadmin runtime environment, that means environment variable is missing or something. How long it's gonna take? Issue: pgadmin fails to start due to module not found. There no module named pgadmin during import of pgadmin runtimes from config.py. This indicates a broken Python package structure where the pgadmin module directory is missing or inaccessible from Python path used by pgadmin. Okay. Corrupted. What quick fix is reinstall PostgreSQL via control panel program, delete this and pgadmin, then reinstall. Come on, yeah, that's what I've done. Let's do one thing, last but not the least. I'm not even sure if still that's gonna work, but we can just give it a try. Setting. Never thought that I would have to face this thing, but okay, not a problem. Let's delete Python. Oh, that thing. Where is that, by the way? Even yesterday I got a combo of that. Let's check that thing out if that works. PostgreSQL, this thing. This is the combo of everything. That means it will not only install pgadmin, it will install everything for PostgreSQL. That may solve our problem really well. Okay, so let's this thing out. Say next, PostgreSQL server, pgadmin, stack builder, and command line tools. It will be installing all the things. Next. Please ensure the pgadmin server is shut down. Okay, let's do that. Shut it down. Okay. Until then, yeah, I'm gonna play the music. You may just listen to that, and let's this process get completed. Even not even that actually. As long as this is getting done, we can just go ahead with something else. Yeah. So let's cd into db pencil this time. pnpm prisma migrate and dev. At least we will be able to run our project without even that, without pgadmin. So that's not really a big problem. This thing is done. Let's cd few directories back, and pnpm dev. We can just simply start it. The data can be saved too, so things can be done easily. Let's first of all log in. For that thing, of course, I need to open Postman. Next time onwards we won't need to log in again. This time we are using volume, so that is the plus point that we have this time. Volume inside the Docker, of course. I was running the Postgres in Docker, and there was no volume, so all the data got lost. So this time username Vipin, let's send the request. Well, you just signed up successfully. Let's sign, and once we sign we'll get a token actually. So we have got the token. We need to save the token. Even first, before that we have to create a room so that we can join a room. So let's create a room. Headers, inside headers I need to send the token. Here we are. Body room number 1, let's send it. It's also done. As far as save chats, I'm not worried about that. Let's get chats. I won't be able to get the chats because there are no chats as such. This is done. And the next and the important thing is this, and that is I have to save Excalidraw, apps, canvas, things.tsx, and somewhere I need, over here in I have to replace this token with the current token that we have got. Oh, crazy stuff. Can't I do it? Let me not do it. I'll do it like this. Okay, this thing is done, so it should be working fine. Let me restart the project and then simply check things out. So we have many things running right now, and we don't even need those many things, but unless the functionality has been implemented well, I will not be going directly ahead. So let's check this thing out. First of all, on which port is the project running actually? Mainly the Excalidraw, that is 3002. So let's go to the room and then see. So local host 3002, we have to change many things. Canvas, that was 3002 /canvas/1. Let's see whether we get the things well or not. High probability we will. We haven't changed much, just the database has been changed. So let's see what's gonna happen. Compiling, okay, that's okay, let it compile. Even that's done right now. So yeah, I'm getting it here. Let's check the circle. Okay, just the color is being changed. That's okay, we can get it anytime. And then the second thing we have is the rectangle. This is also working fine. The pencil thing, this particular functionality hasn't been implemented yet, so yeah, I can get it. Let's get the things done one by one. Even we have to make the code better. So we are actually starting the things from here, mainly from page.tsx. And here we are just simply getting the room ID. That's pretty much easy peasy. Once we have got the room ID, we are calling room canvas. And once we have called room canvas, if we are even sending room ID as parameter, and that is the string, we are getting a WebSocket connection made here. Once we have got the room ID, so the WebSocket connection got ready. And even we have stored the socket connection here inside the socket. And this thing is here. Whenever the socket changes, the page like mounts again. That's a good thing. And ws.open, I'm just sending a join room message. Again, that is sent. Great job. And then if there is no socket connecting to the server, otherwise we are just simply showing the canvas. And inside the canvas, I'm sending the room ID that I got and the socket that I got from here. Everything's great. Let's go to the canvas. In here, there are 3 things. Ultimately, we are supposed to have 3 tools right now. First one is circle, second one is pencil, and third one is rect. Okay, something like this. And edge for tools are okay. Even here, this is fine. We've got room ID and socket. Window.selected tool. Well, we are not using this way right now, so that's okay. Let it be here. Whenever the page reloads for the first time, mounts for the first time, what runs? Everything runs ultimately. If the selected tool changes or the game changes, ultimately game stands for what? Game stands for the class. Okay, if that changes, then I'm just set tool, selected tool. Set tool, selected tool. So whatever the tool is selected, that will be selected automatically inside the game. That's okay. And whenever the canvas ref changes, I'm just simply running this one, canvas ref.current. If that exists, in that case I'm getting the new instance of the class, game class. And once game class is here, I'm just simply setting the game class. I'm giving it game, set game. Where am I getting this set game from? I'm getting the set game from here. I got the new instance. I am setting the game class here. That's okay. And new instance needs these values. That's also fine. Set game, why am I setting it? Why do I even need to set the game? Once I set the game here, I can access the game, and when I can access the game, I can set the values. Pretty much easy peasy. We need to save the instance of the class because we need to perform some more things outside. So yeah, that is why we are saving that. And we have canvas in here, width and height, everything, and we have top bar, and that's simply selecting the tools, and that's it. It's merely doing nothing. So if I just click on top bar right now, it's already here. We can make it far better, and we'll do that. It's just right now implementing the functionalities and all. Or we can do it components. Inside components we can have top bar here. That is a component, right? Top var dot tsx. This is the component, and I can just simply copy and paste the things because there are actually many things. It's getting messy, so it's better to do that. So we have top bar here. We will be exporting it from there to here, something like that. Let's Control X and go here, top bar. Let's get the things here, and I have to export it of course from here. One more problem that I'm getting, I have to import icon button, and done. Pencil icon, that is also done. Rectangle icon, done. And circle, done. Tools, where am I getting them from? Tools I'm getting from canvas, that's also done. Okay, what about this? Dispatch, done. So many things. Action, done. And lastly, but tool, I'm not sure even I'm exporting it. Okay, well, I'm doing that. So this thing is done right now, it's working fine. Let's go back to canvas, and here I need top bar, so let's simply import it from there too. So ultimately things are working fine so far. Any problem as such? No. What does this mean? Okay, nothing. So this thing is clear. Let's talk about the game thing. Inside game we are actually getting many things done, and over there only we can change the things. So we are inside the game right now. First of all, we are declaring the types for the shape. So first one is rectangle. We will have x, y, width and height. Width and height, they are needed, so that is why we need them. Okay, we can even calculate them if needed. So this thing is done. Second thing is the circle. So we need center x, we need center y, and we need radius. That is also done. And the third thing is the pencil. So we need start x, we need start y, we need end x, and we need end y, or we can just call it mouse x. Mouse x in the sense current mouse, or end can also be that. Let's go with mouse x and mouse y because I have saved the data in this way only in the backend. So mouse x and mouse y is ultimately current coordinates of the mouse, and start means starting point, something like that. And of course it's going to be pencil. So this is the thing, and ultimately what all we are setting here, we have canvas, we have context, we have existing shapes, and those existing shapes are gonna be added in this one. What is the use of adding them? Existing shapes. Existing shapes in the sense whenever we fetch them from the database. Let's see exactly where this is being used. We have room ID, socket, clicked start x, start y, that's okay. We have selected tool, that is rectangular by default, and we have line thickness. When it comes to constructor, we have canvas set, context set, existing step, that is empty of course. Existing step means whenever we just fetch them from the database, at that time they are gonna be used. Room ID, socket, clicked, everything is okay, and we are initializing this. Then init handlers, we are handling that. Then init mouse handlers. Three things are the most important ones. First one is init. Let's check this thing out, what exactly happens here. Init this dot existing shapes is equal to await get existing shapes this dot room ID. Using the room ID, I will be just simply getting all the existing shapes. Let's even check this thing out. Where is this? It's getting the room ID, sending a request to the database, getting the data from there, and once it got the data message, and simply sending the data back. It's simply returning us the shapes, and we are adding those shapes there. Good thing is that it gets the response, it gets the messages. From those messages it gets the message string, and then it actually parses the message string. Ultimately we get the real data and then returns it. So ultimately the shape that we get, that is actually the bars data. We can simply work on that, and then we are simply clearing the canvas. Why do we need to clear the canvas? To add the values and all. So when it comes to clearing the canvas, so let's have a look at this. What all we doing here? This dot clear. it could be great. This dot cts clearing the canvas in sense. ct this dot ctx we are filling it, that's okay. We are not even clearing it, that's okay. We can set the style by default and that's gonna be black. Do we need to even set the style right here? Yeah, we can do that. This dot ctx fill this dot canva width and height, they have been set. Even we are setting that. Stroke style we are not setting that yet. Stroke style is, I think, by default is being set whenever we are creating that, that's okay. If shape is dot type rector, this dot cts stroke, this thing is done and this is created. Else if it's circle, begin path, arc, shape, and this thing is also done. Stroke and close path, this thing is done. And when it comes to pencil, we'll be taking care of this thing. By the way, this should be mouse X and mouse Y here. This thing is done. So ultimately Y1 mouse Y, X1 mouse X. That's pretty simple. And then we are drawing the lines and all. Interesting. What is the thing? Let's see how it actually works for right now. Finish it and let's see whether Postgres on 5432 proxy servers we don't need. Next, downloading application list. Oh, it will actually install everything from the beginning. That's crazy. PG agent, I can just simply go without it, right? You must select at least one. Okay, let's close this. I think the last time I did that. Yes. PG admin, will I be able to open this? Let's simply check this thing too. And draw line, we are just simply drawing the lines here. I want to check the result. Wow. Reload this. What is this? Well, at least it got open. That's okay, let's leave it. The thing is that we are not getting anything as such here. We have done some crazy stuff here. What I have done mainly, I've removed the top bar and top bar is not visible well now. Room ID, canvas, and top bar is here and it's even being shown well. The thing is that I'm not okay, just a sec. Even before that, we have PG admin data. Let's connect it, and we have draw app inside that. And right now we have chats. Let's view valid data. And these are the things that we have. Let's just do one thing. Let's get one more. That is mainly called query tool. And apart from this particular thing, we need to just delete most of the things from here. And it's going to be like this. Delete from, run it, done. That means here I should not be getting any result right now, and that's kind of not true. We are still getting the result from where? From the database. Draw app we have. And we have pencil DB. This is the data of pencil DB from not wrong. Let's even check this thing. Pencil DB, let's delete all the data from here. Delete. Done. Okay, this much is being shown, and mainly things are like this. Oh, this is the problem. Things are not being organized well. That is mainly because I moved the top bar. How can I fix it? I'll have to have a look at this. We have top bar here. We are making this like this absolute top, that is at least on the top. Left is 0, flex, and something like this. We have icon button. Where are we getting this from? Icon button. What all it's taking that? Activated a icon. So lucid icon we have circle. Where is the pencil coming from? Aha, this is the problem. Pencil at the app pencil page, not this one. Even for pencil we need to get it from lucid react. Right now it should work, I think. Well, yeah, it's working. That was my bad. It's okay. So this thing is done. I should be able to draw the stuff. Well, not really. Well, it's not like I'm not drawing. I am drawing. They are just not visible. Okay. Let's get the things done one by one. We have top bar here. We have canvas here. We are inside the game, and this is the clear canvas thing that's happening here. Whenever the canvas is cleared, fill style, when it comes to filling style, the filling style can be anything. This time I can keep it red for now, and that will be like red, and yeah, but the fill style is the style of the whole canvas. But in here it was not like that. Here when I'm saying okay, fill style and fill rect, not really, not this one. Whenever I'm setting fill style here, I can set fill style, right? ctx dot fill rect and fill style. We have fill style is supposed going to be red. In that case, what will happen? In that case, nothing happens. ctx fill style red. Well, really nothing happens. Okay, fill rect is here, fill style. Fill style red. Well, there is the error. That means it should be like this only, is equals to, that's gonna be FFF. And how about keeping it just 0 0 0? Even that's not gonna work. I'm not sure whether it's gonna work or not. How about if I keep it red? Any other color? F F A A F F. because this is still like that. We are not really setting any color here. Okay, fill style is being set here. Whenever we start moving that's great. So I can just remove it from here, and fill style is this. I can make it, if I'm not wrong, red. Yeah, so it can be red. But ultimately, our fill style changes as per the things that we draw. Okay. When it comes to fill style of the rectangle, the same thing we are doing here, right? This dot, this means what? What the hell? This dot cts fill style is equal to red. So this whole thing changes. So instead of filling the style right here, I can fill whenever it's needed. And by the way, by default what we'll have, by default it's gonna have, okay, by default it has white. White has white because I'm setting that somewhere, I think. Fill color is okay whenever I'm getting this thing done. Am I not setting this color anywhere? Fill style, let's see. Fill style, this, okay, this is where it's being sent. Mouse handler down and it's being set. So let's do one thing. Let's even comment this one. Then what will happen? Then nothing is going to be visible because, yeah, there is no style assets, but there are diagrams. Now the question is that how can I set the stroke? And stroke should be set only in this particular section here. This dot ctx dot stroke style, that's gonna be hashtag FFF, something like this. That means at least these things are gonna be visible. So this thing is done pretty good. Just customizing it as per my own things. So we are giving the style. When it comes to this one circle, we can give the color to this one too, so the stroke style and all. So this can be this dot ctx dot stroke style, and that's going to, suppose it's gonna be red, for example. Will it work? And guess what? Yes, it is working. If we get circles, they are red in color. If we get rectangles, they are white in color. As simple as that. So when we move from here, okay, the first one gets red. It takes time. Okay, not a problem. That's okay. It's all about existing shapes. So yeah, this is normal to happen this way. We are clearing the canvas. That's great. We got shapes, we got even set the styles. Even here we'll be getting the things done as per our choice. So far so good. We don't need to clear the canvas, I think, or let it be like this only. If we need, we'll be doing it later. So this thing is done. We are able to clear the canvas really well. Once this thing is done, we are what is the next step? We are handling the handlers. Init handlers. Here what are we doing? Init handler means this should not be called init handlers, but okay, never mind. This dot socket dot on message event handle socket should be the name. Pass data, we got the data. Once we got the data, pass data, right? If that's equals to chat, pass data, pass shape, json dot pass data, we are getting this dot existence, we are pushing it, and we are clearing the canvas at the end. We are pushing to the existing shapes, and then we are clearing the canvas. The main question is that do we even need to do it? When we are getting the shapes, it's better to directly render them instead of doing that. I can even do that when I work. There are two ways. Either I can push them to the existing shapes, and then existing shapes will clear all the messages and show the messages, or there could be another way that we can actually just show those messages only instead of pushing them. Just get the shapes and render them directly on everyone's side. This is gonna be a great way. By the way, here what we are doing, we are just simply, we have existing messages and we have existing shapes. We are just clearing the canvas after that. Clearing the canvas in the sense it's filling the this, and then these things are being done even when we are getting the shapes. Wow. This is how it's gonna be going on. By the way, the color is gonna be always CTX, like hashtag FFF, and that is why we can even set it on the top, as because the stroke style is always going to be the same. That is the stroke style. We are not even setting the fill style right now. Okay, so it's behaving like this right now. We have this, we have this, and everything's working quite fine. Let's move to the pencil thing. These many things are working quite well. We don't really need to worry about that. Next is this. We have got x1, we have got x2, y1 and y2. We have all these things. We are just simply drawing the line right now, right? Okay, we have got all the values here. We've even calculated steep. Once the steep is calculated, then we are going ahead. Oh, these things are clear, right? Drawing the messages. If steep is this, we have dx here. What is the problem? Whenever we just use pencil, this is where we are messing with the things. We have a start and we have a start y. Start x is equal to x1, start y is equal to this. Fine. Oh, the problem is this. Okay, how would you simply copying and pasting the things that we wrote earlier? Could be a great way. We are getting the pencil data. Once we got the pencil data, we are rendering. We have CTX. Render is happening like this. Calculate the steep. Get this thing done. Fill react. And then coordinates. I will be, by the way, we are getting the same things done over there too, so it should not be problematic thing, but okay. Let's see, we are getting this much done. We have game inside here and kind of the same things we have. Okay, so here we are. We've got steep done. We have x1, x2. These things we have. We are not generating the length, ultimately thickness, that will be used by default. We have CTX. Where are we getting the CTX from? Let's have a look at this. So we have a clause, so it's going to be this dot CTX if I'm not wrong. This dot CTX, yeah, that's right. So this thing is done. By the way, I need to just enter same thing everywhere. So this dot CTX is here. Similarly, line thickness is going to be here. So this is also will be this dot CTX. Line thickness, the thing is that it line thickness line thickness, that should be line thickness, and this thing is done. We have to set the values of mouse x and mouse y. This dot start x is equal to mouse x, and this dot start y is equal to mouse y. But the thing is that here I don't have those values, so this can be x1 and this can be x2. Okay, good. Still things are not being shown well. about the line thickness. How much is this line thickness? It's 1. And we have this constructor. We are handling the handlers. Mouse down, mouse up, mouse move. Let's talk about mouse up handler first of all. What is this doing? Whenever the mouse is up, it's calculating the width and height. That's good. Once it has calculated these things, selected tool is equal to this. Tool is being selected. Shape is this. Then the grid. If the shape is this, then circle it's handling well. About this index, okay, we need to make it mouse x. The shape is going to be mouse x, and the shape is going to be mouse y. Ultimately current one, right? So they can be end one to start end. That's right, by the way. Even this naming convention is not bad. And yes, and y. What does this mean? May space on my brand does not exist in type cancel. So wherever I have mouse x, that should be replaced with end x. Whenever I have mouse x, that should be replaced with end x. Wherever I have mouse y, that should be replaced with this. Okay. Wherever I have end x, that should be replaced with end x. So this thing is done. Close it. Why can't it make it working? So this thing is done. We are just setting the values to. That's good. And what we are doing at the end of the day, if we have got the shape, we are just simply pushing this shape into existing shapes dot push. Okay, we are setting everything like this. Once this is pushed, then what? We are clearing the canvas or what? This dot socket send chat message string file. This thing is done. We are sending it back. Once we are sending it back, then we'll get the response and then we'll get show that. Well, that's not bad, by the way. Earlier what I did was something like this. We were rendering the things, that's okay, but how we were actually handling the things. Get pencil data, size, mouse move. Whenever we were moving the mouse, we were sending the data to the backend, and then we were rendering the things as well. So things were getting done at the same time. Like we rendered them here, and we also send the request to the backend, and the data will be saved in the backend. The problem is this, that if the data could not get saved, we still have rendered this. That is the problem. And what is happening on that side, that we are actually just sending the data when mouse is moving, data is getting saved, then we are getting the data back, and then we are showing that data. And that is happening mainly on where use effect. This is the another one, size, and one more I will have. So there are two use effects I have. Okay, three ones I have. Pencil data when it changes, but even this is where I don't have that. Canvas, not really. Connect to WebSocket. Yeah, this is something that I was looking for. We are connected to WebSockets, and whenever we are getting the messages, we are setting pencil data. And once the pencil data is set up, that data will be shown. That's right too. Whenever the pencil data is saved, that will be rendered. So pencil data, this thing is done. And whenever the pencil data changes, I have this use effect here. At that time, what we are doing, we are simply rendering the things. Interesting. That means even if I don't render the things here, where is that mouse move? Even if I don't render the things here, it will be fine. Which port is this running on? It's running on like Excalidraw. Okay, that's okay. Let's check this thing out too, whether it's working the way we expect it to work or not. We are here. This is crazy stuff. We had to start working on this from the beginning, the way we want it. Okay, never mind. Let's fix this thing as well. 3002 page pencil. Here we are, and we don't see anything. And now we see the thing. Okay, it's like that. Just because we did this render pencil. Okay. Things are completely going out, getting hectic actually. Let's take a sigh of relief and then start it again. What else? What we are doing here is simple. We are drawing the shapes, and that is at clear canvas, and we are running clear canvas when we are getting the message, and before even that we are saving it to the existing database. It's happening like this. Mainly when we are drawing the things, mouse move, mouse down, mouse move. When we are moving the mouse, at that time we are doing this, we are doing this, that means it's being shown, and that is good. And then we are where we are even adding. Okay, whenever the mouse is moved, we got the width and height, we cleared the canvas, and then we are getting the things done. Clearing canvas means we got the previous things, and then we started drawing this, and this, and as soon as we did that, how did the data save? The data got saved whenever we left the mouse. I mean, of course, something like that. So this thing is okay. Clearing canvas, okay, it removes everything, it gets everything back. I don't think this is the best way. Like, we are clearing the canvas again and again, and the way should be that let the data be there and add some extra data, as simple as that. So do we need to clear the canvas here? Don't think so. If the data is already there, so let it be there. Like, it should work well. By the way, this thing is working fine, not bad. Let's go to canvas/1. We are inside this. What is the problem? We have this white screen. Why do we even have this? Whenever we are moving the mouse, stroke style should be this, that's okay. Fill style should be black, and we are not setting that. Whenever the mouse is being moved, that means maybe on the top we can just set simply here, and that could be this dot ctx dot fill style is equal to hashtag fff, whatever. That can be read for a while. Let's see. I should be saving the stroke style rather than this thing here. So like stroke style means this one. And I can keep the stroke style anything. That can be read too. Why am I getting this white screen right now? We have draw line thing, ctx.fill style, but we are not drawing the lines, and fill style is only that much. Okay, got that. And this thing is here, but I'm not even calling this. Will this be fine? This is not because of that, that's the region something else. Okay, select a tool is equal to circle, then we are getting this thing done. Radius, center x, center y, and done. Circle is okay. This thing is also okay. I'm even setting the stroke to this, that's okay. Do I need to clear the canvas before that? What will happen if I do that? It's still the same. What happens in the side clear canvas? We are setting the stroke style. We are not doing that. CTX stroke style this and this. We can actually comment this particular section and uncomment the top one, like this one. This dot fill rect. This is how things are going on about right now. Well, the white color comes back. We have to clear the rectangle. Will I get the same error? Yeah, that is bound to happen. What could be the reason behind that? This draw line, let's even stop this particular thing here. Oh, that was causing the thing. Why is the draw line causing this thing? what are we doing inside draw line? This is draw line, and what we are doing here is this ctx fill style is this. That means it will be, the style will be filled to white color. That is right, and that is why we were getting that color. What is the solution to this thing? ctx.fill rect yx this. It's no use setting the fill rect color style, and wherever we are setting that, that's causing the problem. Let's remove that. Our fill rect is going to be only here, and the stroke style we need, and that's it. We don't need the background color. Now are we setting it somewhere? Fill style I don't need, stroke style that is okay, and that it's red. Okay, let's even turn this thing off. Clear canvas. Whenever we are clearing the canvas, fill rect is this, stroke style is this. Do we need to have stroke style? If I even do this thing, what will happen? Okay, then nothing is going to be visible, so we do need to have a stroke style, and that stroke style can be for all in one go. That's right too. This is how the things are going on, but the thing is that the fill rect is for the whole this thing. Yeah, the problem is this: you are using the same canvas for everything, and that should be fine too. You are getting only one context, and when you are actually filling the style, the whole color changes. This dot ctx dot fill style, that will be red, so ultimately the whole color will change. And here we are. Let's make it green for now. So this is what is happening. Fill style doesn't matter where you set it, and you are planning to set it inside steep, like whenever you draw this thing. So ultimately in here you wanna set the fill style to suppose green, and whenever it is set to green, we'll have to, this thing is okay right now, but as soon as I add this thing, move mouse, then as soon as I start moving the mouse, it will become this. The worst thing about fill rect, and if fill rect is becoming that, then that's gonna be problematic. In the pencil section, the fill rect is that section. Hey, I have a problem. I have a context, and on that I am drawing circles, rectangles, and even pencil. The problem is that the same context is being used. So for circles, fill style is the color of the background, but when it comes to pencil, the fill style becomes the pencil color that we draw. And how can we solve this issue? Because when we just start drawing pencil, and the color of the whole background changes, and if I just run the pencil alone, nothing happens. Answer is skipped. The issue comes from using the same CTX and the same fill style for both background shapes and the pencil tool. So when you switch to pencil, you are actually changing the fill's color. What is happening on 2D canvas context fill style is the state, not tied to one shape. Once you set it, becomes the default for every subsequent fill operation. If the background circle fills the whole canvas and is red, and you later set a pencil color, then any color code that redraws the background with this or similar will suddenly use the pencil color. When you just run the pencil color, nothing happens to the background because you are only drawing small paths and not calling any background filling code, so the change is okay. How to fix it? Use separate style variable and update the context explicitly for each. Use separate style variable and update the context explicitly for each tool before drawing. Okay. Keep state in JS, not in the context only. Let background color this, shape filler color this, pencil color this. When drawing background or shapes, CTX fill style background and then CTX fill vector this. Okay. When using the pencil, stroke style, pencil color, line and width. Stroke dot style, pencil color, and CTX dot line, pencil size. There is a good plan, by the way. I can go with that. Here is the simple thing. Even before that, sorry, let's check this thing out whether it's working well or not. This thing is here working fine, and what we are doing inside this pencil, whenever pencil data changes, that I'm actually getting from the back end, I'm just re-rendering the page, ultimately re-rendering everything. Yeah. And that is why that thing will be there. If I stop this, I start getting the error. Are we sure that this will work? Wow, this is amazing that we are not actually rendering the things when it moves, rather we are getting this thing done when we get the data from the backend, and this happens on the top. Like in here, we connect to the WebSockets and canvas WebSocket, and then we get the data. As soon as we get the data, we call set pencil data. We are changing the data. Whenever this thing is done, we are entering the set pencil data that was needed. Well, that was not supposed. Something was I should been commenting. This thing is needed whenever I want to get the data from the backend side. That's right. So I should not remove this one. Rather, whenever I'm just moving the mouse, so like in here, mouse move, at that time I can just remove this thing, but it will not work. Yeah. If I just go with this, okay, this is working now. So as soon as I move my mouse, I need to render the things, as simple as that. And even I need to save the things. Both the things need to happen at the same time. The same thing I'm doing back in this thing. Okay, what is happening whenever we are moving the mouse move, we are actually here. saving the like drawing the things. And apart from drawing this, where the mouse up happens, we save the data. That's right too. But when it comes to pencil, we need to save the data consequently. Okay, this is also a good thing. For circle or rectangles, what happens is that when mouse move happen at that time, render drawings, that's it. And when mouse up happens, save in DB. But when it comes to pencil, when mouse move happens, at that time render drawings and save in DB2. Both the things will happen at the same time. This is the first thing. Okay, let me delete the data first of all. From where? From pencil database. Done. One thing is done. What is the second thing? The thing is that when it comes to pencil thing, so inside this pencil, let's remove the stop bar from here. When it comes to this pencil thing, and let's have a look at the render pencil. We are rendering the pencil here, and we are setting the fill style. Okay, we can remove the fill style, but the thing is that once the fill style is removed, I will not see anything, or will I? Yeah, I will not see anything. What about the ctx dot fill stroke style? If I make it white, what will happen in that case? Stroke style is also okay for this, but if we reload the page, it's gone. Stroke style is okay, but if we reload the page, it's gone, even if it exists. Why? At that time, fill is the only thing that works. It needs S, it needs Y, it needs width, it needs height. That's it. So it's like CTX fill rect. It simply makes rectangles, but those rectangles are really small, and that is why they seem to be lines. As simple as that. And when it comes to rectangles, if we give them fill style, they will use all the space. Yeah, this thing is happening, so the color will be set to them. And here inside this game, on the top, when we are just initializing the things, init handlers, where is this clear canvas, we are setting fill rect, and we are saying that this dot canvas width and this dot canvas height. Do we need to do it? Probably not. Do we need to do this? Yes. Let's go to canvas/1. This thing will happen. Not bad actually. I like this, but I'm not able to draw the thing I want to draw. And right now it looks great. That means when I drew it, was problematic. After that, it's not problematic. That means see, it's clear. I think following this will work fine. this thing is done, this thing is done. Wow, even this thing is being shown. Amazing, I like this. Well, that's not working for sure, but at least that was being shown. So this thing is done. Clear rectangle. Whenever we are drawing the rectangles, many things come up at the same time, so in that case we need to clear it. But whenever we are drawing something, we don't need to do that. So let's remove this fill style from here. Let them be here actually. What is the use of even removing them? Let's keep them at the top. We are not setting them. Then we are clearing it. That is a good thing. We are clearing the whole canvas, something like this. Clearing the whole thing. Okay, setting the stroke style. And we need to even clear whenever we just work with this thing. Whenever we work with a rectangle, so we need to do it. And whenever we work with the circle, we need to do it. Remaining time we don't need to do it. Yes. What is this? Maybe like this we don't need to do it. Okay, ultimately it's clearing that. That's bad. Let's even remove this thing. But if I actually remove this, it will start behaving like this. How can I solve this problem in that case? And at the end I will get only one. First of all, let's clear the database and then I'll think of the things. We are inside draw app. We have to just remove everything. At least the more we digging deeper into it, we are knowing the things. That's the best thing. We are knowing the region behind it, and once we know that, we can solve it. Like this is the circle that we are making, and this being made like this. When there are things, even when I drew for the first time, there was no color at all. Then the color got set white. If I reload it, it will look great, but only when we face the issue. Okay, that means whenever existing shape. Oh my god, yeah, I was doing this thing. While clearing the canvas, I don't need to do it here. Let's move it at the top, like this here, and stroke color will be set, and even I can set it inside there so that I don't get confused. This thing is here, and let's remove this thing from here. So this much is done. Stroke style I'm setting. Here I'm just showing the existing shapes, so this is the thing, but this needs to be done somewhere else too. So let's go to where mouse move. So this is the mouse move section, and here what I'm doing, first of all I'm clearing the canvas, getting the everything that is already there, that's okay. Then we are just simply getting these things done. Okay, in here whenever this thing is happening, strokes we have set that. Stroke color can be set. So this dot ctx dot stroke style, that's gonna be hashtag FFF white color. That's great. This thing is done. So this means whenever I just remove empty the database, and if I just reload the page, if I start drawing, I'm still getting that thing. Why is this even happening? And then this thing I'm getting. If I reload the thing, that's only this circle I'm getting. By default, the stroke is not white when it comes to rectangular. The next time onwards it becomes white. Yeah, it is white now, but the first time it was not. This is something I need to say. Get this thing clear. So we have this dot selected tool. If it is equals to rectangular, then this CTX stroke style. Even on the top we can do it. Even before that we are clearing the canvas. Inside clear canvas we can do it. Inside canvas we could do it just on the top, and it will solve the problem, I think. This is where this is going to be. If we are clearing the canvas, context is automatically being set. Sorry, stroke style is automatically being set. That means back here we don't need to do anything. Sorry, I was here. Where was I actually? Game. Here was I. Here was I. Here I was. Whatever. Let's go back. And here we are clearing the canvas. We don't need to do this thing now. I think the canvas does everything. And if I do the stuff again and reload the page, draw, yeah, it's working fine ultimately. At least it's been fixed up. The second thing is that there's many things that I'm getting. So clear canvas can clear that, but this clear rect is happening here. So let's do. If I actually use it here, will it solve the problem? Let's see. Well, yeah, it does solve it. So ultimately it gets saved, but ultimately I don't need this thing here, right? So where do I need this? I need this clearing thing. When I draw the things, like I need them here. I need to clear the canvas, then I need to even clear the rectangles, and mainly when I'm drawing the rectangles, at that time I need to have them. I know it will work fine now. It's clearing and then it's showing everything. That's bad. Whenever I start drawing, it's clearing everything. Okay, it should it's like when we call mouse move, before even that we need to call this .ctx. Okay, before that we have to just simply attach it. So this can be attached whenever the context is ready ultimately. That means clear canvas is here. We are getting existing shapes, and then this. When we are getting existing shapes, ultimately we are initializing. At that time we can say CTX. This particular thing here, it will work fine. And finally I can remove it from here, and I think it should work fine. Well, this is not working. When we start moving, how to add a rectangle to canvas? The thing is that I've read the documentation of pencil. I know about that very well, but I haven't read the documentation of this yet. This could be a problematic thing. I should have gone through it and then started working on the things, but I never did that. It's time to know about the things really well and then start working on them. So here we have a script canvas. We have a canvas, don't we? We have a canvas to here at the bottom. load init, it simply runs this one init, this one ultimately. Canvas document 2D, canvas element, mouse down, mouse move, mouse up, these things are getting done. That's amazing. What is remaining? Canvas dot add, canvas body add event lesson, mouse up. Okay, mouse is down 0, mouse up, mouse down 1, start x, client x, start y, mouse xy. What does this mean? What does this do? Mouse xy, not eve, where ev is equal to event. If there is no event, then where ev is equal to event, otherwise event dot this draw square. Here we are drawing the square. Width is this, height is this, begin path. Oh my god, begin path. Let start with height, fill style, fill line width, stroke style, context stroke. We are beginning the path. Context dot begin path. Interesting. Here, whenever we start drawing, we first of all begin the path, then we enter the value, then context dot fill style this dot color if it is needed, context stroke style black, and the line width is equal to 1, fill, and then this. Let's try these things out. Amazing stuff. Mainly let's talk about rectangle first of all. The same thing we are doing with the circle. Whenever we draw circle, here we are, what we are doing, begin path, close path, and then this much is being done, stroke. Okay, this thing is done. On load, this thing is here, mouse up, this thing happens, mouse down, this thing happens, add shape, and mouse move, get mouse position. Function draw shapes, clear 0 0 0, and then we are drawing the shapes draw, and then oh, things are too much. Mouse down, 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 get positions, mouse draw, we are clearing it, then we are beginning the draw square. Where is this being called? I had better go through this page well, really well, understand this stuff. How long has it been? It's been 2 hours. The next question comes. I've understood most of the things about pencil. It's time to understand the things about React. Rectangle. get a good page where things are getting described well. HTML canvas rectangles. Okay, rect canvas ctx rect this show. Interesting. So canvas tutorial is this. We have rect method height width svg max plot clock intro canvas. Alone canvas element used in graphic HTML canvas element is only okay. The HTML canvas element is used to draw graphics on web page. The HTML canvas element is only a container for graphics. You must use a script to actually draw the graphics. It is just a container for graphics. That's right. You must use a script to actually draw the graphics. Canvas has several methods for drawing paths, boxes, circles, text, and adding images. Oh, we can do many things. How about just learn the stuff about canvas and then switch to our project? We learned about pencil. Now we can actually add the pencil. So it's better to learn the things well and then go with this stuff. Would be great. Canvas has several methods for drawing paths, boxes, circles, text, and adding images. Canvas is supported by all major browsers. That's okay. Let's do it. Let me get some water for me and then I'll continue from here on. Ultimately, we have enough time. We can continuously keep studying till 4 and maybe 5. So it does not matter about the length. Let's make it the record. It's 12:36. We'll extend it to 4 or maybe 5 and then it will become 6 hours or something. It's gonna be great. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be learning about canvas really well so that I don't get stuck in the project that I'm working on. It's too much. I'll be back.
I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Well, here we are back again, and it's time to just continue with the stuff. And these things can be done directly. Let's do the things directly on a page, HTML page or something. It would be great if I do that. So let's create actually a HTML page. Let's close everything, not really worried about this much. We have to even create a better website than this, better drawing website than this from scratch, and we only be able to do it when we have proper knowledge of the things. Index.html. Here we are drawing stuff. We can add the properties and all, we can add the width and all with the help of JavaScript, so that's not a big problem. Okay, what is the first thing? Can I change the color? Yeah, good. Okay, so this thing we went, the graphic above is created with the Canva. It contains 4 objects, a red rectangle, okay, a gradient rectangle, a multicolor rectangle, wow, and a multicolor text. Okay, what you should already know before you continue, you should have basic understanding of the following: HTML, basic JavaScript. If you want to study these subjects first, find okay tutorials. What is the HTML canvas? The HTML canvas element is used to draw graphics on the fly via script, usually JavaScript. The canvas element is only a container for graphics. You must use script to actually draw the graphics. Canvas has several methods for drawing paths, boxes, circles, text, adding images. Wow, we need to do all this stuff. That's bad. Just a sec. Right now it's fine. I hope it's fine. Not sure. Yeah. HTML canvas can draw text. Canvas can draw colorful text with or without animation. HTML canvas can draw graphics. Canvas has great features for graphical data presentation with an imaginary of graphs and charts. HTML canvas can be animated. Canvas object can move. Everything is possible from simple bouncing balls to complex animations. HTML canvas can be interactive. Canvas can respond to JavaScript events. Canvas can respond to any user action, key clicks, mouse clicks, button clicks, finger movement. Okay. HTML canvas can be used in games. Canvas methods for animation offer a lot of possibilities for HTML graphing gaming applications. Canvas example in HTML canvas element looks like this: canvas ID, width, height, and that's it. ID is the attribute required, so it can be referred to by JavaScript. The width and height attribute defines the size of the canvas. Tip: the default size of the canvas is 300 pixels but multiplied by 150 pixel height. Okay, that is why we were getting there. You can have multiple canvas element on one HTML page. By default, the canvas element has no border, no content. To add border, okay, use style attribute. Okay, we can add border like this. Try it yourself. Interesting. So here we are. We have canvas style. It has this style: border 1 pixel, solid. So this is the border and this is the canvas. When it comes to, I can make it 2 pixel as well for sure. And if I run it, it will become like this, solid. And as for the color, let's make the color red and run it. Pretty much interesting. Sorry for your browser pronunciation. That's crazy. Sorry, your browser does not support canvas. It's just written here. Can I remove it? And what will happen if I remove it? Nothing will happen. So okay, this thing is done. Next the next chapter covers, okay, this is simply using style we can add the next step. It cover how to draw on canvas. Next, drawing. HTML draw on the canvas. Draw on the canvas with JavaScript. The drawing on the canvas is done with JavaScript. That's where the canvas is initially blank. To display something, a script is needed to access the rendering context and draw on it. The following example draws a red rectangle on the canvas from position 0, 0 to 0, 0, width width of 150 pixel and height this 0, 0, this. Okay, so ultimately we have the canvas and the height and width are these. Inside that we can just render the things. Canvas document, this is thing is clear, this thing is clear, and then we can do it. Okay, let's do it actually from the beginning. So let's create a canvas and then get the stuff done. Okay, talking about the canvas, so we can have canvas in here. When it comes to canvas, we can have ID. So I can say, what can it be the name? It can have my canvas, anything. My canvas, this thing is done. Width is gonna be mainly, let's make it 500 pixel. Height is gonna be, make it 500 pixel. And as for the style, let's have a body here, sorry, style part here, and my canvas, it will go on like this. For this thing I'll make it capital. Oh, it will have border of 2 pixels, solid and black. What is the problem? This thing. Nope, I think this is the only way, and just hope it's gonna work. Yeah, it does. So here we are, it's working fine. I can't even turn make it black, but okay, never mind. So this much. We can even have scripts just below to get the stuff done. It's better to do the things hands-on so that we can actually get this stuff done when the right time comes. What is the next thing? Let's keep it here so that we can just go through the stuff really quick. Okay, here we are. So this much is done right now, and the next thing is that we have already set the border. Yeah, that is done. We can get the canvas inside it. So const canvas is equal to document dot get element by id, and we can get it like this, my canvas, something like this. So this thing is done. We have got the canvas. We can get the context of the canvas. So ctx is equal to canvas dot get get context. We have, how many things we do? We have get attribute. Many things we have. Get context is something that I need, but I do not get that. That's crazy. And how many values can we have? 2D. Well, even the, maybe I'm not using TypeScript because of that thing. I'm getting this thing this way here, but okay, never mind. So we've got the canvas context as well, and at the end of the day, ctx dot fill style, it will be the whole page length. Can be like suppose red. But even if before that I will have to set it ctx dot fill rectangle. ctx fill rectangle, that's gonna be like 0, 0 from the beginning, maybe 150 and 150. Something like this. I can make it even, I can make the width 200. So it will be like this. Fill style is red, but that's not working. Style red. Okay, if I keep it at the top, that works. That's great. So fill style needs to be on the top, then only it's gonna work. interesting. And I can make it black, that is black. I can make it 5 pixel around, then see what happens. Okay, that is the top one, never mind. This is how it's gonna be going ahead. Ultimately, the fill style, I've created a context. I first of all I've got the canvas reference using the document get element by id. Then I got the context of the canvas. Once I have that, I'm just setting the style to that, and then simply giving it the x coordinate, y coordinate, width and height, and it's getting done. If I just move it a bit, suppose it's gonna be 50, so I will be, and even from the top it's gonna be 50. So this is how, with the help of the coordinates, we can just simply move with the things here and there, and things can be easily done. Really good stuff that we have learned so far. The most important thing is that fill style needs to be at the top anyhow. Okay, so this thing is done. Find the canvas element. First of all, you must find the canvas element. You sh canvas element with the HTML DOM element, get element by id. So this thing is done. Yeah, that's a create a drawing object. Secondly, you need a drawing object for the canvas. The get context method returns an object with the tools, properties and methods for drawing. So we need drawing object, and this is the drawing object. With the help of this particular object, we can draw the things. That's great. So first of all, we get the canvas element, of course, using DOM and all. Then we get the CTX, that is the drawing object, and on that drawing object we can just get this stuff done, because canvas itself is just a container, and we can draw the graphics on that. It is just a graphic container. We can draw the things using JavaScript, and first of all we need to get an object so that we can just do the things with the help of that. Okay, CTX, third step can be, finally you can draw on the canvas, set the fill color to red with the fill style property, and the fill style property can be a color, gradient, a pattern. The default fill style is black. Okay, if I do not set anything in here, like I set red here, if I don't set anything here, so that's gonna be black by default. And the fill rect xy height method draws the rectangle filled with the fill style color on the canvas. So it simply starts, this is the x position, this is the y position, this is the width, and this is the height. It will just simply draw a rectangle, and the color will be set if you have mentioned any color before even filling the rectangle, otherwise nothing will happen. So the fill style property can be a color, a gradient, or a pattern. The default fill style is black, of course. And fill rect method mainly draws the rectangle filled with the fill style color on the canvas. So it draws the rectangle, and sets the color, and of course this is how the things can just simply go on. By the way, let's simply turn the color on, like uncomment this thing, and this is how we can just simply go ahead with this stuff. Okay, so this much we have done. We've got to know about canvas. Let's simply go ahead. Coordinates. The HTML canvas is a two-dimensional grid. The upper left corner of the canvas has the coordinates 0, 0. The mouse over the rectangle below to see x and y coordinates. It's simple that, okay, it takes the x and y coordinates to start, and then this is going to be the width, this is going to be the height, something like that it goes. I can make it green for now. And even before that, let me do one thing. The color of the body, that's going to be BG color, FFF, not this color actually, that's gonna be black for now. Let's keep it like that. That's bad. Too bad. Then the color of the body is black, not black actually, let's keep it a different color, black, and then let's make it gray, something like this. It will be okay. Little lighter, yeah. And I can make it this white. Then after that, yeah, so this is how it can even work well. So this thing is clear, and as soon as I hover over it, I should be getting even the rectangles, coordinates. So mouse over the rectangle below to see its x and coordinates. So this is how we can actually see the coordinates. I hope it was saying. Well, it's actually like that. Never mind. Let's simply go ahead and draw a rectangle. To draw a rectangle on the canvas, use the following method. Fill React XY defines the start point and width and height of the rectangle. That's simple, pretty much easy peasy. Define the start point in position 0, 0 and width and height this much, that we have done and done. Draw a line. To draw a straight line on a canvas, use the following methods. Let's do one thing. Let's make the notes of all these things so that I don't have to go with this stuff again and again. That's bad. Here we've got this notion. It's better to make proper notes so that next time onwards you don't have to come back and go through the same docs again. Okay, where? Coding the code, software. Where can I keep it? Important topics, and this is gonna be bench, canvas, and let's start keeping the things. First of all, we have to of course get the canvas. So slash code. This is the basic code that I need to have. Yeah. Let's have this basic code, and after that we'll simply be going ahead. Get the context. Get the context. Slash t h2 basic boiler plate code, and after that you can just simply go ahead. So this thing is done. Slash code. Okay, great. So this is the basic boilerplate code, and of course I'm getting the things in here. That's great. This is how it's gonna be going on. I can even convert it to turn it to h2 is here, h1 is like this. H1 is great for now, but it's the it was pretty good. H1 is actually bad. H2. Okay, let's simply go ahead. So we have basic boilerplate code and some then extra things we'll be just keeping that here. So the first thing is that rectangle, right? So we can fill style like this, and even we can draw the rectangle. So this is how it can be done. For getting this particular thing done, we can have this. Okay, that's bad. That was I can take it from here if I'm not wrong. Yeah, ctx.fillStyle, that's gonna be white. So this is the first thing. Then can't I make it a little? Okay, then the rectangle we can create like this. So let's keep that thing out right here too. So this thing is also done. And as for the ones, first of all we get x, then we get y, then we get width, and then we get height to enter. So this thing is done. Okay, what is the next step? We have drawn a rectangle. Rectangle. This thing is done, and once this thing is done, let's go ahead with the other stuff. Then we have to draw a line. For that thing we'll be getting the things. Okay, to draw a straight line on the canvas, use the following methods. Move to xy defines the starting point of the line. Line 2 defines the ending point of the line. Move line 2. Okay, to actually draw the line you must use one of the ink methods, stroke. Okay, line 2 and the stroke. It's simply saying that first of all you need to use ctx.move2, and of course it could be any, so let's make it 0, 0 for now, and then you need to have ctx.line2. It can be again anything, so let's make it suppose 50, 30, 50. Again they are gonna be xy, and then ctx.stroke I need to have in order to actually show that. This much I've got about line. Let's check whether this thing works or not. So I actually gonna show a line, and I wanna show the line here inside the canvas. So ctx dot move to, and that's gonna be, I have to move it from like maybe 20, and then ctx dot line to, and that's gonna be maybe 80. This is what that's done right now. Then ctx dot stroke to actually see that thing. And where is that? Well, I'm not able to see that. Try it yourself. Here we are trying it. Okay, but we are doing that. We have a canvas, we have the context, we are beginning it, and we are begin path, define a new path, ctx line 2 and this. So we have to begin the path. Before that, ctx dot begin path. This thing is done. Why are we not able to see that? Let's do one thing. Let's remove this thing from here. Okay, so we have removed a rectangle. Even this was all about rectangle. Okay, so once this thing is done, this is all about line. So this thing is also done, but I'm not able to see any line. Before even that, let's do one thing. Let's remove the color from here. So body color is none, background color I have, and this is the pencil color. Okay, canvas, ctx begin path, ctx move to, set a starting point, and the starting point I'm setting already 0, 0. Let's make it 0, 0, and let's see what happens. So this is 0, 0, ctx line to 200, 80, if not 200 and 100. What was the length of it, by the way, by default? The length was of it was 500 by 500. So I can even make this 500 by 500. It should go from here to there, that's okay. 200, 100, it was like this, and 500 by 500. And ctx draw, this is something that draws that, but I'm not able to say anything. How about copying the whole thing from here? Will I get that? Yeah, I'm able to see it. Why? And I'm not able to see it here. This is crazy. Let's make it, the width is gonna be 200, the height is gonna be 100, and context I have like this. I'm beginning the path. Let's my canvas, I'm getting the canvas, I'm even getting this thing. So let's copy this thing from there to here. This thing is done, and then I'm just copying all this stuff from here to there, and then I'm getting it. That is begin path. There was something wrong with this. Okay, never mind. Let's see the problem here. First one is begin path. Begin path. That's right. Move to, that's right. CTX line, that could be just 200 by 100. And CTX dot stroke draw. CTX. Oh my God, was this the problem since the beginning? That's crazy. Let's go a few steps back. What was I actually doing from since the, okay, this is how I've been going on, and this was the problem since the beginning. CTX dot stroke, I was not able to draw that. Okay, even before that, let's turn these things on, and CTX dot draw, and we'll just simply draw that. Maybe when I started from 50-50, so let's make it 50, and let's make it 50, and it will go to maybe suppose 150 and 150, something like that. 200 I can make it, by the way. It starts at 50-50. yeah, x and y, and the width and height. It starts at 50, 50, goes till 150, 153. And if I actually make it 200, it will go. Okay, got that. 150. So this is how I can draw the lines too. This thing is done, and I can even do one thing. Let's make it 0 by default so that it's not that much confusing. So it starts from there, it goes till here. So this is how things are actually getting done. मुझे कुछ नहीं आना, मुझे सीखना है, क्या करना पड़ेगा? कुछ नहीं आता मतलब क्या? कोडिंग के बारे में कुछ नहीं जानते कि कैनवस के बारे में कुछ नहीं जानते. इवन आई एम लर्निंग, मैं खुद सीख रहा हूँ. So I'm learning with the help of the documentation right now. I hate watching lots of videos. So yeah, I'm doing that right now. But आप बताओ कि आपको कुछ नहीं आता मतलब कैनवस के बारे में कुछ नहीं जानते कि कोडिंग के बारे में कुछ नहीं जानते. This thing is done. What next? We are able to draw the lines to line thing is done, and cts.stroke. So even if I just copy this whole thing from here, even I can begin the path. Basic आता है, coding C आता है, coding C आता है. So start that man. Decide कि करना क्या है, whether आपको front end full stack सीखना है and all. And then बहुत सारे sources है, YouTube से सीख लो, किसी के course से सीख लो, depends. Start करना पड़ेगा ultimately. Even करना क्या चाहते हो? Web stack, full stack web development सीखना चाहते हो कि AI की तरफ जाना चाहते हो, data science and all. What exactly do you want to learn? CTX begin. Right now I was actually working on a full stack project, so वहाँ Canvas was being used. So right now I need to have the knowledge of Canvas. That is why I'm learning Canvas right here. So this thing is done, by the way. If I just copy this thing from here and paste it here, everything should work fine, and that is working fine. So this is great. This thing is all about line. This thing is all about a rectangle, line, rectangle, both of them are great. Really easy peasy thing. A rectangle. Let's talk about the other thing. We can draw the rectangle, we can draw the line, and then next. Draw a circle. To draw a circle on canvas, use the following methods: begin path, arc, x, y, r, starting, and angle. Starting angle and angle. Arc, okay. Begins the path, creates an arc. The thing is that while drawing a rectangle, we did not use that begin path. Fill.rect, we directly used that. When we were drawing a rectangle, we just used that directly. We just used this fill rect directly. But here we are having to use this. That's great. Let's draw a circle. So we need to have first of all begin path, then arc, and that arc has many things. So let's get it done here. Even have I saved the things well there? Oh yeah. When it comes to these things, so over here they are x and y, and same here they are x and y. Just for the future reference, I'm just making summary type something so that I can just have a look at them. The next one is gonna be circle. Let's go ahead. So circle, first of all we'll have to begin a path. So ctx dot begin path, the path has been started. Next one is I have to draw an arc. So ctx dot arc, something like this. And then first of all I need to provide x, I need to provide y. So let's provide the x. X is gonna be supposed what? Let's make it 300 around. I wanna keep it there. 300 by y. Where should y be? 300 by 300, and radius is gonna be suppose 40, 0, 2 multiplied by math dot pi. This thing is done, and then ctx dot arc, stroke. Okay, so this is where it is, circle. Interesting. We gave the color to this. I can give the color to this thing as well. ctx dot fill style, and that will be suppose white. Well, that's not happening like that. Great. So we have this much. Okay. Stroke style we can give to this thing. So we have got this thing done like this. We can give it a stroke style if I'm not wrong. So ctx dot stroke style, and that's gonna be suppose red. Yeah, let's make it white for now. So it's gonna be like this. Even we should be able to add the width and all. But okay, this is great for now. So circle is done. We are beginning. We are setting the stroke style. Even stroke can be set at the top. Well, it cannot be set at the top. The stroke style, it can be set just after that. So it's like that. Stroke style you can set anywhere, but when it comes to stroke, it can only be set once you have created that. The thing is that what all are we getting here? We have inside arc. If I were using TypeScript, I would be getting all the types in here, but okay, that's not a problem. Okay. To draw a circle on a canvas, use the following methods. Begins a path, that's okay. Arc X, Y, R, starting angle and end angle. Create an arc or curve. To create a circle with arc, set a starting angle 0 and end angle 2 math.py. The X and Y coordinates define the center of the circle. R defines the radius of that. So with the help of R, we can actually change the radius. We can even make it 100, so it's gonna be bigger. This defines it the center of that, so I can make it 0, it will be here. That's amazing. I can even make it 50, so it will be here, and let's make it 100, so it will be just touching that. So let's make it 120, and the top is gonna be, y is gonna be around 320 for now, so that it's a little lower. So this is how we can just simply go ahead and math.py. भाई आप जॉब करते हो? No, I'm learning, student ही हूँ. I was working on Excalidraw project. जैसे Excalidraw बोर्ड होता है लाइक जिस पे आप ड्रॉ कर सकते हो, तो वो सब ड्रॉ करने के लिए I'm just learning this thing so that मैं एक वेबसाइट बना सकूँ जहाँ पर ये सारी फीचर्स हों. As simple as that. But again, it is a learning thing. It's not like I'm doing the job and all. What about you? आप करते क्या हो? Next thing is that 2 multiplied by math.py means in R. In terms of 2 multiplied by 2 radius, 2 pi, okay, represents an angle of full circle. More specifically, it relates to the arc length and the radius in the following. Angle 2 pi radians is the standard measure for full circle equivalent to 360 degree. Circumference 2 pi r. The formula for circumference, the arc length of a full circle 2 pi r, where r is the radius. This means the total distance around the circle 2 pi times the radius. Exactly 2 pi times the radius. Essentially provides the dimensional ratio that defines a complete arc. Okay, pi means half arc, so ultimately it can be like that if I'm not wrong. So ultimately just math.py means half, yeah, and even we can make it minus to make it at the top. No, it's not working like that. That's okay, but 2 multiplied by, so it gives us the full circle. As simple as that. But the thing is that if I just say my math.py, so it is 360. I can directly give it 360 if I'm not wrong. 360. Yeah, simple. I can give it 50. No, I can give it 100. 90 actually. Can't I do that? 45. Okay. 2 multiply. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. This is insane. 0, nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5. It's amazing, yeah. It's like 1.1, 2, 3. You can just keep increasing it. 1.33333. It will keep increasing like this. So let's make it 7. It will be. Let's make it 6 for now. It's this much. 7. It's the whole thing. second year CSEAI. Wow, great job, yeah. Then you must learn it. CSE. Just a minute. What is the full form of CSE? CSE. Full form. Computer Science and Engineering. I knew that CS means Computer Science, but engineering was said so. You must learn it. There's no way to think about anything. Just learn whatever is possible right now to learn. So ultimately this thing is done. Let's get the stuff going. Okay, here we are, and here the first one is x, the second one is y, third one is radius, fourth one is starting angle, start angle, then end angle. This is how angle we have, and most important thing is here like this. Yeah, I can keep it here. Start angle can be 0, and end angle can be 2.math.phi. And not only this, I think I should be able to change more things inside it. I can make a start angle suppose 45 degree, this, and let's make it 2 multiplied by math.phi. Okay, so it actually starts here at 45. I can make it 90. It will start here. Oh, crazy stuff. 90. I can make it 180. It starts here. I said 180. Well, it doesn't make sense. I will be starting at 0. At least I am able to make the full circle. Okay, so this is how it works. Pi. It mainly stands for full circle. Starting 0, there's nothing to think about that, so let's remove that. Math.py represents the full circle. This much only I need to keep in mind right now. So circle is done, anything else, nothing. So we have learnt about rectangles, we have learnt about lines, we have learnt about circles. Let's continue and learn more. Canvas lines. Canvas line drawing. To draw a line in canvas, we use the following methods. Begin path, move. Okay, let's learn about all these things in depth. Amazing. Begin path, what does it do? Declares that we are about to draw a new path without drawing. What the hell? What does this do? It simply declares that we are about to draw. So declares that we are about to draw a new path without drawing. Move to what does this do? It simply sets the starting point of the line in the canvas without drawing. Okay, without drawing, but that means it doesn't draw. So this one starts the drawing. It simply declares that we are about to draw, but it does not draw. Okay, even this one sets the starting point, but this does not draw. Even line 2 sets the ending point, but that does not mean it draws. So okay, but at the end cts.stroke it draws. So sets line 2 sets the end point of the line in the canvas without drawing. And lastly, stroke draws the line. The default stroke color is black. As simple as that. The default stroke color is going to be black, and things are pretty simple. It declares that I am about to draw. It starts sets the starting point, sets the ending point, and it actually draws the stuff. And we can even, by default the color is black, and we can even set the color ctx.stroke style, and that's gonna be suppose maybe what, pink. That's bad, really bad. Blue. Yeah, so we can set the colors like this. So this is how we can just simply go ahead. Define a starting point in position 0, 0 and end point position 210, then use stroke. So begin, define new path. It simply defines the new path. That's great. cts.move, starting point, cts.line to ending point, and cts.stroke. This thing is done. Line width property. The line width property defines the width of the line. It must be set before calling stroke. Before calling stroke, we have to set the width of the line. That can also be done. So let's do it. ctx.line width, and suppose the width is gonna be what? The width is gonna be 1. Okay, It can be 2, it can be 3, it can be 4, it can be 5, it can be 6, it can be 7, it can be 100. Wow. It can be anything. It's fun to learn this thing. It's like a donor type created. So this is amazing thing. We can even set this thing. So this is great. Line 2, and then we can set the stroke style, we can set the width, same we can do here, something like this. Let's make it just 10 for now, something like this. Let's make it 20 for now. I mean, let's make it even 10, should be fine. So this is how things are actually going on right now. Pretty amazing. The stroke style property. The stroke style property defines the color of the line. It must be set before calling the stroke. That's right. So we have begin path, we have move to, we have line to, we have line width, we have stroke style, we have stroke, CTS dot stroke. So we have these many things. First of all, we begin, we have move to, we have line to, we have stroke, line width we have. So let's keep it at the top. Line width we have, then stroke style we have, then stroke we have. So this is how we are going on. Okay, the line cap property defines the cap style of the line, but round square. We have 3 options here. So ultimately, let's add this one as well. Line cap, we have defined line width, and this time ctx dot line cap, and this is for now that is round. So this will be round. And by the way, we have 3 methods here. We have but. Okay, don't know how it looks like. I will be checking this thing out. We have but, or we have round, or we have square. That square is by default, so we have to keep in mind. So square is gonna be looking like this, and but crazy stuff. But doesn't make any difference here. Huh. So we have but, we have round, we have square. So square versus but. Square. S-Q-U-A-R-E. Square is this much, and but it. Oh, sorry, my bad. Excuse me, just suffering from sneeze. Okay, the but is this much, and when it comes to square is a little longer, but is shorter. Okay, but is shorter, square is a little longer. That's it. Let's go with the round right now. So this thing is also done. Okay, amazing. Okay, next one. Canvas fills and stroke. To define fill color and outline color for shapes objects in canvas, we use in the following properties. Fill style defines the fill color of the object shape. It defines the fill color. It simply fills the object. And stroke style defines the color of the outline of the shape. That's like just like border and all. Fill style property. The fill style property defines the fill color of the object. The fill style property value can be color, name, RGB, HEX, HSL, a gradient on a pattern. Set the fill color to green and draw a filled rectangle with a rect fill. Okay, that's great. So we have drawn a rectangle. We are setting the fill color as well. The fill color can be below, if I'm not wrong. No, that cannot be below. That can just be on the top. So this thing is done. A stroke style property. The stroke style property defines the color of the outline. The stroke style property value can be color, whatever these things. And then this is how we are getting this thing done here. So ultimately, what we mean here that we can set the stroke color. So ctx dot stroke. First of all, we can get a stroke if we want, and right now we have a stroke. Okay, then. Once we have a stroke, do we have a stroke or not? I'm not sure. Let's do one thing. It only happens ctx dot stroke style, and that's gonna be suppose red for now. we need to provide the line width as well. So what we've done here is, first of all, stroke rectangle. This rectangle is altogether a different thing. That's crazy. So far we have created a fill rectangle. There are different types of rectangles we can create. We have created a fill rectangle, okay, that will actually fill, that will has a color inside that. Then we can create a, this stroke is not gonna work on that, by the way, anyway. And then we can have a rectangle fill, and as for the things I can actually have the values like this: x, y, width, height. Done. And over here these things are going to be x, y. This thing is going to be x, y as well. Over here things are gonna be x, y, r, starting, start, angle, angle, start angle, and angle. This thing is done. And when it comes to rectangles, we have two types of rectangles. Rectangle, and that's gonna be stroke, fill, rect, and this one is gonna be stroke, rect. Let's check this thing out too. So in here, let's create another rectangle. Let's go to ctx dot stroke rectangle like this. Then we will have the starting and ending point. It's 50-50 and 200. Let's make it 200 by 200 is starting point, and make it 100 by 100 like this. It's there. Let's do one thing. X should be 250 around, so let's make it 250, and I can make it just 0 0 right now, 0 10, little top, that's gonna be 20. This is great. As for this one, let's make it okay, this much is okay. On the top is gonna be 20, something like this. So this is what I've created so far, and let's make it 100 by 100. 200 by 150. This is how things are getting done. This much I have created now, and what can I actually do? I can actually set a stroke style to ctx dot stroke style, and that's gonna be, suppose, red for now. That's gonna be red. Whether I keep it below, okay, I have to keep it at the top. So whether that is the fill style or that is the stroke style, they need to be on the top, and then the things are gonna be happening. And when it comes to this, the line creation, so even the color of the stroke style, ctx dot stroke red. Ultimately, before drawing the stroke, or before drawing the main thing, before drawing the stuff, everything should be saved. So like things are getting saved here, and then it draws here. Things are getting saved here, and then it draws here. Similarly, things are things are saved here, and then the main thing draws here. Things are saved here, main thing is draws here. It's something like that. So before getting the main thing drawn, you have to just save the things, all the properties that are needed there. Something like this. So this stuff is also done. Let's go ahead. Combining fill style and fill stroke. Let's see. So this much we've done. We have fill rect, we have stroke rect. Okay, we have line, we have circle, and this time what we are doing, we are combining fill style and stroke select. So we have 10 by 10, 100 by 100. We can actually combine both of them. That's great. And to do that, I can actually make the things similar like this, and then they are gonna be on top of each other. That's a good thing actually. We have rect, and of course we can combine both these, so we can actually have them like this. So two rectangles are gonna be created, and they are like this. Crazy. When it comes to stroke, we can give it the line width. Okay, when it comes to line width even needs to be given before that. So let's do it. ctx dot line width, and suppose that's gonna be 10 for now, and all maybe just keep it 5. So this is how I'm giving the line width, and it needs to be given even before. After that it will not work. So yeah, it needs to be given before, and this is how it's gonna be working. So amazing, so far so good. Ouch. Let's go through the stuff properly. A canvas fill and stroke to define fill color and outline color for shapes. To define fill color and outline color for shape objects in canvas, we use the following properties. Fill style defines the fill color of the object or shape. Okay, strokes defines the color of the outline. The fill style property defines the fill color of the object. Can be anything. Okay. The stroke style property defines the color of the outline, can be anything. And this thing is that combining them, it is perfectly legal to combine the two rectangles above, so we can combine them too. So this is how it looks like. And after that, fill style and stroke with alpha channel. Set the opacity to 50% for both these properties. We can set the if we have a color, can 50% will it work? Well, it will not work like that. So we need to have a RGB color for that. So if I have a color RGB, and then 0 to 55 and then 0, it's green. Sorry, my bad. 0 0 2 come on, 0 0 255 divided by 50%, it will be 50% visible. And similarly here, instead of keeping it white, we can do 0 RGB first of all, 0 255 and then 0, and I can keep it 50% visible. Wow. Set the opacity 50%, and this is how it goes on. Amazing. We can just draw more. There are more things, many things actually are there. We have learned a lot. We have learned about fill rectangle, we have learned about stroke rectangle, we can just put them on the top of each other. We have learned about line, we have learned about circle, and the main thing is that whatever property you want to give, that should be given before the main thing actually is drawn. Shapes. We can draw the shapes, we can rectangles, clear rectangles, many things are there. Stuff, great stuff by the way. It's worth learning. Even we can do one thing, as for this line, the line that we have here. So 0 0, that is great. Let's start them at 0th index. So 0, x is gonna be 0, y is also gonna be 0. Or let's do one thing, the line is also gonna be starting from there, 10 20. So let's make it 10, and let's make it 20. So this is how it's gonna be going on. The line starts from there, and at the end the line goes to width and height. So this is the width, so it will be actually 210, and it will be 150 plus 20, 170. So this is how it goes. By the way, I can keep the line square, which means I can remove it. It's gonna be like this. This much is okay, around is fine. So this is how I can just simply go ahead. Pretty much interesting stuff. Let's simply go ahead. It's time to draw the shapes again. So To draw different shapes that consist of straight lines in canvas, we use the following methods. We begin path, we of course declares that we are about to draw a new path without drawing. Move to XY sets the starting point of the shape in the canvas without drawing. Line 2 sets the subpoint or the end point, yeah, you can call it any, sets the subpoint or the end point of the shape in the canvas without drawing. Stroke draws the line from the start point through the subpoints and the end points. Oh, line 2 can be the end point, line 2 can be the subpoint as well. Amazing stuff. So this is how we have to draw a shape, any shape here. Line 2 can be subpoint or end point, something like this. Let's start drawing, it's gonna be great. So first of all, what we are doing here is simple. We already have a canvas. Let's start it actually. ctx dot first of all, we are beginning the things begin path. We are beginning the stuff from here. We have began. Now ctx dot move to, from where should it start moving? Right now it needs to start moving from 250 and y is gonna be 180. This is the starting position. Okay, ctx dot, okay, this is gonna be crazy stuff to just do the math and all. ctx dot set sub points, set the end point 2020 2020. Great. Line 2, it will be like first of all 100 to 20, so it will be like 250 to maybe 20. Let's make it 20 and let's draw it first of all so that I can actually see. ctx dot stroke, so at least I'm going to be able to see that, right? Can't I see that? I should be able to see that. Never mind. Move to begin. I can give it the color stroke. ctx dot stroke style, and that's gonna be suppose blue, red. ctx dot line width, that's gonna be 5. Why am I not getting that? I'm drawing a begin path. Begin path is done. Move to 250 180. Let's make it 250 250. Line to 250 and 20. If I just comment all the stuff that I have got so far, everything, will I able to see that? Begin path, move to line to ctx. Oh, not really. I should be able to see it. Yeah, I am. So what is the problem with the current code that I have? Okay, maybe this is not visible right now. Then ctx dot line 2, and that bit would be 100. First of all, let's get the starting point. I've got the starting point. then that's gonna be 100, and that's gonna be 20. Done. I'm still not seeing that. Then that's gonna be 175, and that's gonna be 100. Still not seeing that. ctx dot line 2, that's gonna be 20, that's gonna be 20. Even before that, and that needs to be 20 and 100. ctx dot stroke. My bad, yeah, how crazy person I am. So I could have seen that from the beginning. Let's start it from here. Okay, let's start this thing. Not seeing anything, but as soon as I click this one, 100 to 20. Line 2, 120. 20 stars. I have to go to 120. This thing. Okay, and after that I have to go to 175, 100. 175, 100. That should be the point. Then I have to go to back 20, and then that should be like this. 100. How can that be 100? This thing I'm not getting. This thing is okay. 20, 120. Then x is 175. Y is still 100. X, Y. From here I have to go there. 120. X is 100. Y is 20. Okay, Y is 100. That's okay. Got that. Now this thing, and then this thing. So this is how I can just keep the things in mind. Amazing. Good job. Okay, good things to work on. So stroke is done. I can actually say when each is done. So even this thing can be called end point. This can be called sub points, and this can be called start point. As simple as that. Similarly, we can draw this thing to that's crazy stuff. Yeah. Another example, we will just get this thing as an example. We will not even save this thing, but okay, let's try to create a triangle this time. Okay, triangle is the thing, right? Triangle. I hope this is like this only. Never mind, I hope that must be right. Let's comment this thing, and let's try to create a triangle. How will we do this? Pretty much easy peasy. Let's ctx begin path. We have began the path from here. ctx dot move to starting 120. That's okay. Second, ctx dot line to that. Let's do one thing. Even before that, ctx dot stroke. Okay, at least that's going to be visible. And 180 by 100, it looks like this. And after that, ctx dot line to, and this time 20 by 100, it's gonna look like this. And lastly, ctx dot line to the last point 120, it's gonna be looking like this. And then the line stroke is here. Apart from this thing, ctx dot line width is gonna be suppose 5 this way. And not only that, ctx dot line cap is gonna be round. Well, let's that is working. if I remove this, yeah, that can be round, make sure it looks better. And after that ctx dot line stroke style is gonna be blue. So this is how we can actually get the stuff done. So this is also done. I know so much stuff. We can even stroke style property. The stroke style property defines the color of the stroke. It must be set up before the stroke. That's right. So this is how we can get more things done. Defines a triangle, and we can actually define this is the triangle. Even before that we can define a rectangle, right? And just we can define a rectangle. There are two ways. First of all, we can define a stroke rectangle, and the second way is that we can just simply define a rectangle with the help of the with the help of lines. Let's go with the first one. ctx dot stroke rect, and x is gonna be what? X is gonna be 20 for example. Are we really sure about this? Let's create a rectangle. X is gonna be, don't know what, maybe let's keep it 100 for now. Y is gonna be, y should be what? The starting point, right? What should be the starting point of that? So let's keep it 20 for now. So this is gonna be 20. Yeah, 20 can be better. And when it comes to the width of it, so the width is gonna be suppose 180, and height is gonna be 100, and this is like this. Really bad, I know. I will be getting it the right way. ctx dot what? Stroke style. I can give it a style, and that's gonna be red, so that the color is red. This is how it can be done. Can I set the width? Yeah, I can set the line width. ctx dot stroke ctx dot line width is equal to 5. This is how it's getting done. Thing is that starting is great, ending is great, ending is not great. So starting is great. First of all, 180 is the width. Width can be 150 around, 160 around. 160 is great. And when it comes to this height, it can be 80 around. Yeah, done. Let's even keep it 85 so that it's just outside. And let's keep this starting point 18 so that it looks better at least. Yeah, can be 17. Yeah. And then the last width can be 62, 63, 64. Yeah, not bad. Here we are. So we've drawn it like this. This is the first way. The second thing can be, of course, I'm going to remove it. This is the first way. The second thing can be use lines and then get the stuff done. Suppose I have ctx dot starting point can be moved to, and that's gonna be 2020. And first of all, let me give it the stroke to so that I can see the things happening. So ctx dot stroke, I will be able to see the stuff. And then let's continue. ctx move to, and then ctx dot line to. Where do we have to go next? Let's keep it 180. Just I'm saying the coordinates. It's no use to guess them right now. So we okay. Why are we not able to see it? ctx move to, sorry. Okay, so this is the line that has been created, and after that even we can give it color. ctx dot line not stroke style, and that's gonna be blue, so that's gonna be like that. Let's keep it white so that at least that's visible. Give it some height, width, whatever we call. So ctx dot line width, that's gonna be suppose 3, at least that's visible. So this much is done, and let's continue. ctx dot line to, we are here. This can be 20 by 100. no sorry, this can be first of all 180 by 100, at least it's like this. ctx context dot line 2, that can be 20 by 100, and lastly ctx dot line 2 20 by 20. So this is how it's done. So we have created quite a few things right now. Let's simply go ahead and know about rectangles. Well, good stuff, we are getting closer. As I'm going through this thing, there are a few things remaining, so I will be going through our curves. We have linear gradient, there's a lot that we have to learn. And once all these things, like I've gone through it all, then I will start working on the main thing, the main project. Let's remove all these things from here. And as for this thing, the upper ones, these were the shapes that we had. If we just uncomment these, so these are the shapes that we have created so far. And this the shape I created on the top of that, so it's gonna be looking really bad, but yeah, we can show it. Yeah, it's created just on the top of the shape that we had created earlier. So this is how we are just simply going on right now. I can start it from 0 0 0, sorry 0, this and this. Oh my god, that was my bad, sorry. Oh, it's gonna look like that crazy stuff. So this thing is also done. Let's comment all these things and then continue with this stuff. I'm gonna be commenting everything for now. Everything is commented, and now we can just continue with this stuff. But I loved it, seriously, though it's taking time, it's taking effort. Of course, without hard work, nothing can be done. But it's learning is amazing. Next, rectangles. We have already gone through it, so let's turn it on. We have these rectangles here. Okay, here we are. The three most used methods for drawing rectangles is rectangle, fill, rect is also there. Wow, didn't know that. The three most used methods for rectangles. Fill rect is there, stroke rect is there, and there is one rect. The rect method defines a rectangle. The rect method has the following parameters: x, y, width, height. Okay. Use rect to define 150 pixels rectangle starting from position this to this. Okay, let's see this thing. We have a rect too for rectangles. So rectangle, we have three ways to draw a rectangle here. First of all, this is the first one is the rect, of course. For drawing that, we will do ctx.rect and let's draw it. For drawing it, let's make it 200 by 200. The starting point is going to be this only. Then I will see the things. The width is gonna be 200, height is gonna be 200. As simple as that. I will have to draw it first of all because stroke. Yeah, ctx stroke. It is not a filled rectangle, so ctx dot stroke is gonna be here, and then it is visible right now. We have drawn a rectangle. Okay, we have defined it like this. If it is like this, we will be able to use other things too. ctx dot line width, that's gonna be suppose 5. Yeah, that's right, it works. Then we must have another option as well. ctx dot stroke color, that's gonna be blue. Now that's gonna be pink. Pink. Bad. Stroke style. Stroke style pink. So this is how it's actually going on. Okay, notice. Okay, let's simply go ahead. What is the difference between both of them? I'm not getting. If I make the same thing, let's do one thing. Copy the whole thing here and paste this here. Okay, and let's make it 100 by 100. Let's make it just 10, and this one is gonna be width is gonna be 100. Height is actually gonna be 100. Okay, and this one 100. Oh, sorry, 100, and this one is gonna be 100. These things I've made. if I use rect stroke rect, stroke rect, and pink method is there. We have to give the style on the top of it, but it doesn't matter here. Stroke rect because that defines itself. Yeah, that's right. As for the style, because whenever we are using directly stroke, then okay, we don't really need to worry about that. But when it comes to stroke directly, so line width like this. Okay, so here's the simple thing. When you are using stroke rect, before that you have to define everything. If you define just after that, it will not work. So you need to define even after, before that. Width, it doesn't really matter. Width I can make it 10. Well, it does matter. So even width you need to define before that. This thing is here, and everything needs to be defined before that. But when it comes to just rect, you need to use the stroke property, as simple as that. Notice that the rect method does not draw the rectangle, it just defines it. So in addition, you have to use the stroke method or fill method to actually draw it, or we can use fill method as well. The best thing is that rect doesn't really draw that, it simply defines it. So you can use a rect stroke method or fill method to just stroke it or fill it, as simple as that. But this automatically defines the things. That's great. When it comes to this, we need to stroke method, and before that we can do anything. It is the we can even apply this thing, ctx dot fill. Wow. Amazing. So ultimately both the things can be used here. So we have fill, we have stroked. It doesn't matter. Stroke should be on the top, and then what can we do? Stroke style is set. We can even set the fills. Fill style, and that's gonna be this. I wanna keep it white for now. Bad, really bad. I wanna keep it blue for now, at least. It's gonna look like this. So we have fill style, we have stroke style, we have line width, we have fill, we have stroke. Amazing. Notice, I've noticed everything. Amazing. The rect method defines a rectangle. The rect method has the following properties: the x coordinate by the width of the rectangle in pixels. Okay. Use rect to define this. Okay. This thing is also got a unit to stroke method. Notice the rect method does not draw rectangle. It just defines. So it, in addition, you have to use stroke method or fill method to actually draw it. That's okay. We will use the methods to draw the things. Fill rect method draws a filled rectangle, and method has the following parameters. Okay, the fill color is specified in fill style property. The fill property is not set. The color is going to be default or something like that. Great job. Set the fill color. Set the fill color with fill style property. Okay, this is how we can even set the color. The stroke method draws a stroked outline rectangle. The rectangle has the following properties. The stroke color is specified with the stroke style properties. This thing is also done. Set the color. That's great. And more examples. Okay, we can just go with these examples. Yeah, we can just go through these examples, and the things are gonna be done. The simple thing is this. Look, when it comes to rectangles, there are 3 ways to draw the rectangles. First one is using rect, second one is using fill rect, and third one is using stroke rect. Rect is the combination of both, so we will take care of this thing. Rect simply defines it, it does not draw it directly. For drawing it, either we can use fill or we can use stroke. But when it comes to fill rect and stroke rect, this simply draws the rectangle. Okay, that means even before using these methods, you need to have set all the properties that you are willing to set. So whether you wanna set a color, whether you wanna set a line width, they should be set even before you are using a fill rect or stroke rect, because they will simply draw the rectangle, and that is fine. This is the first thing. But when it comes to this rect only, so it just simply defines the rectangle, it does not draw the rectangle. And when it defines the rectangle, you can either fill it or you can either stroke it. Stroke means it will draw a stroked rectangle. Fill means it will draw a filled rectangle. It's up to you. So this is the benefit of using this. So if you want to have a rectangle where you wanna fill as well as stroke, so use rect. If you wanna have a rectangle where you just wanna fill the values, fill the color, so you use fill rect. And if you just wanna go with the stroke rect, so you can go with this one too. So ultimately this is how the things work. Because if you want to fill as well as stroked, you can put both the things on the top of each other, but even it will take lots of effort, it will increase the code size, so it's better to use rect over there. Simple as that. And then of course we have line and all. So let's do one thing, comment all this stuff too. Ultimately we have learnt about rectangle. Okay, we have learnt about lines, we have learnt about circles, we have learnt about sublines as well, subpoints. Ultimately we can create any shape using line, and this is how we have gone through the things so far. And now we will be learning about clear rect and all. So almost we have learnt about lots of things. We can draw a circle, we can draw rectangle, we can draw a line, we can draw any shape. We have to still add text and all. So hey brother, which topic you have started? This is actually canvas. So how you work on canvas, or how you actually create the shapes in the canvas. So far I have created these many shapes. So let me uncomment this. So these are the shapes that I have created using canvas. So this whole box is the canvas itself. And even before we start, yeah, this is the width and height that I already set in the canvas, and these are the things that I'm actually creating right now. What is the application of this method? It's just a VS Code. So on VS Code I'm just I have an index.html file. You can actually have a look. So this is the style I'm setting. This is the canvas I have, and under canvas I have a script, and inside script, after selecting the canvas and getting the context of the canvas object, of course, then I'm just simply running the commands. And I'm actually learning it actually right now, and that is from W3 school. So I'm learning it from there. So ultimately these are the, because I had to work on a website that is a full stack website, and I have to make a board over there, and inside that board I want to draw a rectangle, maybe everything, whatever I want, circle and lines. For that particular thing I was just learning this stuff, as simple as that. So I've actually gone through a lot. Let's continue with this stuff. So let's comment this stuff, whatever we've created so far, and let's continue here from here. Okay, by the way, I remember you were yesterday too, coding the code 1, 2, 3. And your name is Vikas, if I'm not wrong. Yesterday you mentioned, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me know. Let's continue. Okay. Let's go through some of the examples and then we'll continue. First of all, let's create a rectangle, and then rectangles, and something like this. So red rectangle. First of all, we'll be creating a red, and I will be taking the, oh, thank you. Do not call me sir, I'm just a student. I was a teacher earlier. Right now I'm not a teacher. Okay, I've been teaching English for sure, but I'm not a teacher now. I'm just a student here. Okay, by the way, here we are, red rectangle. Let's create a red rectangle, and this time we are going to create this rectangle using rect only. That's amazing. So let's do one thing, ctx, even I haven't begun. Whenever we begin something, we had to just better write that. Whenever I made them, I never written. Okay, that's bad. Whenever we are starting, we had better write begin. So I had this thing first of all, and I began, so I had better write here ctx dot begin, not begin path. That means it says that okay, now we have started. Then we are defining a rectangle. Even before doing that, we can set all the styles and all. It can be done anywhere. We are setting the styles like fill style, stroke style, line width. Then we are creating the rectangle. Even it does not do anything, it simply defines that. And at the end of the day, you can use anything. You can use either fill or stroke, as simple as that. But begin is really important here. Begin path, we have done that. And I think the same thing needs to be done everywhere. Like even here, I haven't done that yet. Sorry, my bad. I have to, whenever I'm filling that, stroke, I hope maybe it does not need to be done like that. I'm not sure. Let's see. But if I see an example using this way, so I will be going with that. So let's create a red rectangle. So first of all, we'll be beginning. So ctx dot begin path we have started. It simply declares that. After that, ctx line width we can set even before that. Let's after this, can you do any promises method? After this, can you do any promises method? For example, can you give me an example too? Promises means what? Promises in JavaScript or something, where you are getting actually a promise and then you are using either dot notation, dot then and catch method, or you are using async await, or you are actually creating a promise. Which thing you actually you are discussing? ctx dot line width in JavaScript. So are you talking about creating a promise and then getting the value, or you are talking about just using the promise? Because there are two ways, right? We can create a promise and then we can use that, or we can actually get a promise and then we can use that. Using is easy. You can use dot then in catch method, or you can use async await for creating synchronous async await. So it's easy peasy, don't you think so? Promises. Async await index.js. Index.js. Let's see. Promises. We can. I don't know anything about promise. It's easy to use a promise, but you can create a promise. Suppose you have a function and function. Why am I? Is this giving the error? Okay, never mind. By the way, function my promise, or you can say promise function, something like this. What is the problem? Okay, define but never declare. Okay, here this can actually return a promise. Suppose normally I have a function and it returns what it returns. It simply console.logs hello world, something like this. Then I can call this function, like it is not a promise function, this is just a normal function. And if I actually just simple run it, let's stop this thing. cd exit first of all, cd, and inside this pencil I need to go, and right now let's close this. Okay, so I have to run this particular file. So node index.js, it's simple, I'm getting the result. But the thing is that promise helps you. How? What is the use of even promises? Promises are used to return a promise of the process that was running. So they tell you that okay, the process has been completed, or the process got an error or something in between. Let's even see the definition of promise. As per me, it simply lets you know that okay, the promise was resolved or the promise was rejected, and on the basis of that thing you can just simply go ahead and let's simply see that. So far I've been worried about using that promise definition in JS. So in JavaScript, a promise is an object that represents the eventual completion or failure of an asynchronous operation and its resulting value. It acts as a placeholder for a value that is not yet available but will be at some point in future. Promises are crucial for managing example. Okay, ultimately, yeah, it's like that. It simply tells whether it was failure or succeeded. And mostly when we use promise, that means the process is going to take some time, and that is why we are using promise, so that whenever it succeeds, so we will get the promise back, whether it succeeded or failed. For example, right now it's just a normal function. We can actually create a promise here, and we can create promise like this. We have created a promise. There are two things: promise can actually succeed or promise can actually fail. So it can actually resolve or it can actually be rejected. So we have actually two methods in here too. First one is we have resolve, and then second one is we have reject. and I'm not sure whether this is the right way, but I think this is how I did the last time. Then we will run some processes here. If the process completes, then we will be sending that okay, that's done, I mean succeeded. If that fails, we will be sending a reject method, something like that. So suppose I'm just simply resolving here right now, resolve, and I can give some message as well. The process is done. Mostly in programming, we don't need to even worry about making a promise function. We need to worry about how to use them. Using them is really easy. Creating them is kind of a little bit tricky, but even we don't need to worry about that. It simply resolves that, and when, as this is a promise function, I think I can make it async, because that returns a promise, something like this. It can actually return the value, return a promise from here. So this function actually returns this promise, and it simply resolves this. And let's see, I can get the result of the promise. So console, let's see exactly what I get. Const p is equal to promise function, and that's gonna be, that's it. It doesn't need anything. And clg p, let's see what I get. Wow, thank you. Got an error. Promise constructor can't be invoked without any. Sorry, my bad. Right here, I think. New promise. Okay, so we are getting that promise pending. Interesting. We resolved it, right? We need to return it from here. That was my bad. Let's return it here from here to. It's still promise pending. Okay, the promise is pending, and it does not get resolved. We need to use await here, but for using await, we need to use async await function again. So let's use the dot then method. Promise function dot then yeah, we'll be getting the response. CLG response dot catch error. If there's an error, CLG error. Okay, what we are doing here, that this is just a normal function. Okay, this normal function is returning a promise, and suppose I'm running some kind of method inside here, that I mean API requests and all, they are gonna take time. So a time taking process is running here. Time taking process is running here. So I'm not sure when that process will be done. For that thing, I'm using promise, that okay, whenever the process is done, send me a promise. If the process succeeds, send me a resolved promise. If that fails, send me a reject promise. As simple as that. And suppose I'm just simply sending a resolved promise right here, and then if I run it right now, I'm getting that the process is done. Okay, and suppose right now I can actually make an API request. Even before that, I can do one thing. Let me even I don't need to return it. Do I need to return it? Let's check this thing. Yeah, just resolve is enough. So what I'm actually doing, I'm simply using the promise. Promise simply tells me that whatever you were running inside me, of course inside that particular promise, it tells you that that succeeded or that failed. That is the main use of promise. And there are two ways to use the promise. Either you can use then and catch method, or you can use async and await. And the real good example can be, suppose inside it you are running a process, and the process is suppose it can be like how can I make it? If math dot random plus 1 multiplied by 9, not 9, yeah. How can we get any random number? Let's check it. Inspect. But it's easy once you actually start using that. Things become easy. Even I never even worried. Initially, I used to worry about a lot. Like I'm not able to write the promises on my own. But then the main thing is that, do you know how to use the promise? First of all, know how to use the promises. Slowly things are gonna be easy peasy. So right now, when it comes, what is this? Sorry, bad. Okay, so math dot random will give me a random number and then multiplied by 9. What will give me this thing? So multiplied by 9 and that's and sorry, it should be home method.floor as well. So math.floor and this thing, what does it return? It returns me 5, then it returns 3, it returns 6. It can never return me if I 9, if it can never return me 9 if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it never returns me 9, so I need to use parseInt where. Okay, and this time it should return all the values till 9 from 1. Yeah, it returns me 9. So this is the method. So what I want to do here is simple, is this, just a condition I'm giving. If this triple equals to 5 or not like this even, I got a random number from 1 to 9 and percentage 2 triple equals to 0. In that case, resolve that message can be succeeded and whatever. Succeeded. Yeah, this is the spelling. Else reject and failed. Okay, what I'm doing that I'm just getting a number from my bad, sorry, what is this doing? I need to keep it inside parenthesis, something like this. Then percentage by 2, it simply gives me the remainder. So I'm getting a number from 1 to 9. Okay, using this one, it gives me any random number. If that number is divided by 2, that means I'm getting the remainder 0. That means my process is succeeded and I should get the promise should be resolved. And if that is not ultimately, if that is a even number that I'm getting here, this is the method to define to check whether something is even or not. So if that is a even number, so succeeded with even numbers, whatever. And if that is not even number, so failed with odd numbers. It's like that. Okay, so it's simple. This is the process that I'm running. I'm not making an API call to a database or to a backend and get the result. It's think of it like an API call that I'm actually doing some process is running that's taking time. Well, it's not taking time, that's another case, but you can run you can use set time block and that can do the stuff. But okay, let's go with this. So if that is a even number, it will be resolved. If that will not be a even number, it will be rejected. And let's check this thing out now. First of all, failed with odd numbers. Second, failed with odd it will succeed with even numbers. So it's simple. I don't know, response contains resolve message. Am I exactly? That's right. Whatever you keep inside resolve or whatever you keep inside reject, you will be able to access those values inside response. This is the thing. You can keep anything inside that. By the way, this is the message that I'm keeping and I'm getting that, as simple as that. So it simply tells us whether the value got succeeded or failed. If I'm not wrong, you should be even put the data inside it that you get from a database. I'm not sure about this thing. And if you keep that inside that resolve thing, it should actually give you the data here. As simple as that. But most of the time when we are actually making any promise, okay, let me ask this thing. Whatever you keep inside that is definitely gonna be there. I have a promise function and now I'm making a call to database, and whatever I'm getting from the database, can I keep inside resolve and then get in outside the promise? Let's see. I hope we should be able to keep the things. You cannot use the database result directly outside the promise in asynchronous way. You must stay async all the way out using dot. Then yeah, that's right. So what is happening here? that async get user await. Well, we are already getting a promise from here, so we don't need to worry about that. I meant something else, but yeah, whatever we can specify, we can get in the response section, and that's the same thing is happening right here, right? Isn't the same thing is happening here? Come on, yeah. What is happening? That I'm making a DB call here, and then I'm getting the response, and I'm returning the response. That response itself is a promise. Await, it returns a promise, and this promise has a value. As simple as that. And when I'm getting this user, this is the thing, I'm getting the value here. So get user DB, we have get user DB, we are returning a user from there. Whatever we are returning from there, we get inside the user. Yes, I have understood. Thank you, brother. I don't know whether I made you understood or not, but it's simple. Whatever we can keep that inside that, we can get it. Okay, it's just like that. It was my pleasure, by the way, to just go through this thing. You can use async await here as well, but for that thing you will have to create a function, so it's better to just go with this. You have understood, but I'm still thinking. Creating promise is okay, even resolving is okay. This is getting the message. I'm gonna be giving this thing. Only one thing now, how resolve call the dot, then what's the internal process? How resolve call the dot, then okay, what's the internal process? I don't know. It could be like whenever you get a promise, okay, so whether something got resolved inside the promise or something got rejected inside the promise, that thing gets returned ultimately from there. And if you just use dot, then as a response you will be getting. So ultimately, some way or the other, indirectly, this particular value is being returned, and that value you are not getting directly. That you can't get the value directly inside the promise. If you actually return something like this, return, and then you will get that. Even we are returning here, right? We are returning this promise here. So whenever we are calling this function, this particular promise is returned. And so right now, this is the promise. Even though we are calling this promise function, but ultimately a promise is returned. And if you just say anything promise plus dot then, so that then we'll get the data from promise and then return that. Why you have used return? I think because we need to return a promise. If we don't return a promise, how will you get the promise here? And if you don't have a promise here, how can you run then and catch block inside that? Just on a function you can't run then catch block, right? Let me try this thing as well. This thing, if I just simply go with this, yeah, I'm getting an error. Unhandled promise error, or ultimately what is the thing that you have created a promise that is great, but if you are not returning a promise from the function, so here you just have a function, you are not returning anything, which means there is nothing right now here, so on which you can actually run then catch block. So if you want to run then catch block, that should be run on a promise, and that is why we need to return this promise from here. Return, so that this promise function actually returns me a promise. So suppose here we have a promise, and then either I can await the promise and then get the response, or we can use then catch block and then we can get the response. We can use await that thing too. Can we take new promise method in container? Container? Are you talking about Docker? I've been learning Docker nowadays, so container used there. Can we use new promise method? Can we use new promise? Can we take new promise method in container? Please elaborate it a little bit. Not sure what you are saying, but I wanna ask this question to AI. What all can be return in the resolve section? This is a good question to ask. What all can we return in resolve and reject? Tell me more about that. Can we take new promise method in container? You can pass any single JavaScript value. Can we assign in variable? Yeah, we can do that. We can assign it in a variable. By the way, just a minute. Let me do that. It's possible. You are returning a promise, so ultimately either you can just do one thing. promise const promise is equal to this thing, my bad, a promise function, this thing, and you have stored that inside a variable. Right now you can say like this is the promise that you have got from there, so you can write dot method here. So promise function returns the promise. I have stored it inside a variable, then I'm calling this is the promise. Now it should be clear, and when this is the promise I can call dot then or catch method, and then I can get the response from the promise. And this resolve function simply tells you that the method was succeeded or not. You can only keep the message inside that, and you should keep only message inside that. Why? Because once your process got done, just simply return the resolve message that okay, it is resolved, it succeeded, or it failed. So ultimately you will be getting the message here. And the another way is simple this, that create a function again, async promise is equal to new promise. So that is also possible. You will have to just return that again. Const this is the promise that you have created. Okay, you have created the promise, but you will have to return the promise. That's easy peasy. Why are we returning is that just creating is not enough, right? Once you have created the promise, you have to return that. Why do you have to return that? So that whenever you call the function, at that time something needs to be there. If you are calling the function and you are not returning anything, that means there is no promise. So you created the promise, you return the promise. Now whenever you calling the function, the promise comes here. Right now here we have the promise inside that. We can run then and catch block, or we can run async await, and then we can get the things. This thing can also be done. Async function use promise, and here we are async function. Okay, async function use promise, and right now what we are doing that is this. It's actually getting a promise, so let's get the promise here. And once I've got the promise, const response is equal to await and p. It will be great to just check this thing out. I've got promise. Once I've got promise, clg response. Let's check this thing out too. Amazing. Just a minute. This is gonna be fun. Use promise. Promise, and then we can give it a promise. What is the problem? Async await. Sorry. It's gonna be like this. I can't use await. Bad yaar. I need to await it. I need to make it async. What is the issue that I'm getting? Use promise can't be called at the top level. React must be called in React. Oh, I'm using React. I'm inside this particular file. That is why I'm getting this here. Let me do one thing. cd, few steps back, ls, cd. Okay, let me create a mkdir testing. It will not take a lot of time. Touch index.js. I'm inside this. Open code index.js. That's here. Let's paste the whole code, and right now it should be fine. So this is where I'm calling that, and if I run this thing, node index.js succeeded with even number. This is the amazing thing. Pretty much simple. What is happening here? Either this way or that way. First of all, you have a function, promise function. Okay, and what you are doing that you are creating a promise. First of all, what does the promise do? It's simply running some process. Can be any process. It can take some time too. And once that process is done, if the process succeeds, it simply sends a resolve message. You can send the message or not, it's up to you. And if that fails, it simply rejects the message, sends a fail message. Ultimately, you can say, if whether it depends on the success or failure. And once it is clear that okay, promise has returned a resolve or reject, you are just simply returning it from here as well. So ultimately you are returning the promise. What does promise contain? Promise contains the message. What is that message? The message can be success message, that means a resolve message. The message can be rejected message as well. Then you are getting the value of the promise function in a variable. So ultimately this is the promise, because the promise is being returned from here. you are calling the function here. That means this function is returning the promise. So the promise gets saved inside this p variable, ultimately promise variable. Now there are two options. Either you can use then and catch block, and then you can get the response. What response? The response that you are getting from here, resolve or rejected. So you can get that response either using this one, and if you are using p dot then you will be getting the response inside this res, inside this res function. Otherwise if you are using async await, so if you are just await this p, that means you are awaiting this promise, so you will get the response directly here. So ultimately you are getting the response from the promise. So if I await the promise here, I am getting this response here directly. I am getting the response using async await, and if we use then catch block, so we have to just get it from then. Crazy stuff. But the thing is that both the times it's happening. If I run both of them, I will get them. Yeah, succeeded with even numbers, succeeded with even numbers. We are getting the same message. We are getting this response and we are logging that. We are getting the same response and we are logging that. The same response we are getting using then catch block as well, using async await as well. Understood? Okay, and most of the time you don't need to create the promises, you just need to know how to use the promises, and this is how promises are used. Not like that. This is how promises are used, and then this is how promises are created. This is how promises are created. One good example can be that you use a set method here. For example, this is one way. Okay, this is actually one way. The second way could be that set timeout, and this way you are actually resolving it, resolve, and then maybe after suppose 3 seconds or something you are resolving it. So this is getting resolved after 3 seconds. That means the process is taking 3 seconds, and I can just send a message. The process got resolved, something like this. This time of course I'm not sending a reject message. So after 3 seconds the process will be resolved. Then when the promise is resolved, the process is resolved ultimately, then I will get a message that okay, it succeeded or failed, depends. So if I just check this thing out right now, so it will work, I think. Let's run it. I'm not getting any response. 1 2 3, yeah, got that. So ultimately for 3 seconds I did not get any result, and as soon as the process completed inside the promise that I have created, as soon as this process got completed, this particular resolve ran after 3 seconds. So we have to run resolve, we have to run resolve once our process succeeds. If our process fails, we can use reject to send the messages, as simple as that. So even if you are making DB calls and all, if you are getting the right data, if it succeeds, send resolve. If it fails, send reject. As simple as that. And here you will get the values. I hope I have explained it in a better way, but I'm not sure. If you got, that's great. If you didn't get, I'm not a good teacher to explain the things. Okay, by the way, let's cancel this thing. CD, one step back, ls, and that was testing, cd, testing, index.html, index.html. Where did I actually create that? Where are you from, mister? Where did I create this file? Okay, I created it here. That's crazy. Let's delete it from here. Even this one needs to be deleted. This is how things work, by the way. It was my pleasure to just explain the things. I hope you understood. Exit. Okay. By the way, let's simply go ahead. And I was just working on creating some of the rectangles. Let's create the rectangles. Canvas is just amazing thing. Seriously, learn it. If you may know, you may not know. I'm not sure. But yeah, if you actually want to make a board like this, I'm working on that, so I'm having to learn. if you want to create a board like this where you can actually save all these things, you need to know about canvas, and then you can get all this stuff done. You can draw a rectangle, you can draw a circle, and just as soon as you are drawing, you are just saving all the things in the database, then you are getting them back and done. A simple easy peasy thing. But yeah, you must have the knowledge of rectangle. Canvas, not rectangle. Okay, let's do one thing. CTX line width is gonna be suppose 6 this time. So this thing is a begin path, line width is done. CTX dot stroke red rectangle, that is gonna be stroked one. So stroke style is gonna be red, gonna be getting the style. Let's create the rectangle now. CTX dot rect ex is gonna be 5, byte is gonna be 5, sorry, byte is gonna be 5, width is gonna be suppose whatever you can call that, maybe let's call it 290, just take the values from the examples, and 140. And now these are the properties that I have given. I started here, I give the width, line width, I give the stroke style, of course the color, I even give the x, y coordinates, and I give the width and height. Once I'm done with this, I can draw it, and for drawing it you have to just call it stroke method. Once you called it, you got it here. So I have got this particular thing. And the second thing is that we have to draw another rectangle. Let's draw green rectangle. It's pretty much easy peasy. First of all, you have to begin every time. So CTX begin path. I will be taking the coordinates from the examples, and remaining things are going to be done like this. So this thing is done. We have began the path. Then CTX dot line width. Let's decide the line width, how much it's going to be. Let's keep it 4 this time. And then CTX stroke. What color do you want to give? So CTX dot stroke style, that's gonna be suppose green, because this is the green rectangle. So this thing is done. And let's give CTX dot rect. Let's give it x coordinate, y coordinate, and width and height. So let's give it x is 30, y is also 30, width is 50, height is 50, and lastly these are the properties that I have assigned to this thing. Okay, lastly we have to just call it, that means draw the rectangle. CTX dot stroke, and it will be drawn. So this is the rectangle that's been drawn. Let me change the color. Let me give it a white color so it will be visible. So let's make it white rectangle. So this is how things are going on. Let's create one more blue rectangle, and then we'll get done with this thing. Blue rectangle, pretty much easy peasy. Same process is going to be followed. CT docs begin path, done. Then what do we have to do? Assign some properties. CTX dot CTX, it is a context. I got it from canvas, and then you are calling the methods over there, as simple as that. Let's set the line width. Line width is gonna be suppose 10. Interesting. Stroke style, CTX dot stroke style, that's gonna be blue. This thing is done. CTX dot what? Stroke style is done. Let's simply create the rectangle. I mean define the rectangle. We are not creating that yet. So the x coordinate, y coordinate, height is gonna be 150. Sorry, width is gonna be 150. Height is gonna be 80. And let's simply this time draw that. So CX dot stroke like this, and it's drawn. So this is how things are gonna be going on, and you can get most of the things done. So far, the thing is that there are 3 methods. First one is rect, second one is fill rect, and then stroke rect. Fill rect and stroke rect, they directly draw the rectangle. Rect does not draw the rectangle directly, rather I need to call CTX stroke method to just draw the rectangle. Even I can call CTX dot fill method over here, and it will fill that, and I can give any color, by the way. Suppose the fill color is gonna be CTX dot fill style, and that style is gonna be suppose what? Let's make it yellow. Okay, so on rect method, it simply defines it. We can call any CTX stroke or CTX fill methods, and they will just simply draw the rectangle, as simple as that. But when it comes to rect fill rect or stroke rect, they directly draw the rectangle. That means before calling them, we need to set all the properties. This thing is done, and this time I would like to use rect, I mean fill rect and stroke rect, and using them I would like to create some of the rectangles, and that it will be done forever. First of all, ctx, what do I want to do? I want to use ctx dot stroke rectangle, and then let's give it some width and height. 5, width is gonna be 290 and height is gonna be 140. And what it is doing, that it is directly let's make it more, 300 around. Let's make it 500, too much actually, 400, and let's make it 400 too. So what it is doing, that I just called stroke rect, and it directly drew the rectangle. That means we don't need to call any method. This directly does the job. And if we just wanna give some property to it, we have to define the property just at the top. So the properties can be line width, depends on us. Line width we can give, and the line width, suppose we wanna give just 5, it's too much. So we have given the line width. We can give the color, so stroke style and all, stroke style, and that's gonna be, suppose, just white. So this is how we can actually give the properties, and this is how things are actually done. So pretty much easy peasy. So this is the main difference. I can even create one more. That's gonna be the fill rect. It will not have a line width. Let's create a fill rect here. Fill rect, and this will have 200 by 200. Let's make it 50 by 50. Okay, this is another rectangle, too small. 200 by 200. Okay, so this is another rectangle I have created. So on the top I have stroke rectangle, below under that I have fill rectangle. Fill rectangle means it directly creates the rectangle, draws the rectangle, but we don't need to call any method on it. It directly does the job, and we can define some properties. So ctx dot fill style, and that's gonna be, suppose, red this time, and done. So this is how things are actually done. Quite done. Good to go with all these things. Let's remove all these things. These were the example ones, because I have written the main thing here. These are the main things. We have rectangle, rect, everything is here. Fill rect, stroke rect, we have line, we have circle, and we can even with the help of line we can draw any shape. Doesn't matter which shape that is. It's just like that. And it's time to just learn about clear rectangles. We can actually clear the rectangles if they are actually there. That means if I actually use this thing I have here, okay, and if I call a method called ctx dot clear, clear rect, and if I give it x, that's gonna be, suppose, 200, y gonna be 200, width is gonna be 100 and 100, it will be gone. It's just like that. It removes that, it clears everything. Let me get freshened up. I'm gonna be taking a break for 3 minutes right now, and then I'll be back. I hope you guys are gonna be here, and then I'm gonna be catching back soon. So let me take a break for 3 minutes. Even before that I'll be back, just wanna use the washroom and all. So I'll be back soon. Until then, keep up the good work, and I'm gonna be playing the music, so you may listen to that. Even before 3 minutes I'll be back for sure. I'm sure about that too. Listen to the music for a while, for my sake. Alright everybody, here we are back and we'll continue from here on. Let's continue. Okay, so this thing is done by the way. I will be learning about this clear rectangle more right now. Okay, so here we are. And let's continue from here on. So next the thing that we are going to be learning that is this clear rectangle method. The clear rect method is used to clear a rectangle area of the canvas. The cleared rectangle is transparent. The clear method has the following properties. That's okay. Use a clear use a fill rect to draw filled and then starting one, then use clear rect to clear the rectangle area in canvas. Okay, it simply clears it, makes it white, whatever. So we can just try it out. So let's do this stuff. We have to create a fill cts dot I can give it some style as well. Cts dot fill rect. Let's create a fill rect, and that's gonna be starting at 1010, and the width is gonna be suppose 150, and height is gonna be just 150. Let's give it 150. Height is gonna be 100. So this is something that I have created, and I can give it some style too. So fill style is gonna be just white. I can give it pink. Let's go with pink, or I can give it green. Let's bad. I can give it blue. Looks better. Okay. So this is the rectangle that I have created. Now I can actually use a clear rect to just clear some of the space. As simple as that. So cts dot clear rect. It's not react, it's just rectangle, and it will clear it. So let me give it the x and y coordinates 3 5 and the space 50 by 50, and it has just cleared that particular space. I have the this color in what I can make it white for now. I have a background color, that is why I am getting this color. By the way, it has cleared that particular space. Earlier I had blue color, and now I have that. By the way, if I remove this particular color from here, so now you can see. So I had this blue color here, and then it removed even before using clear rect. It has blue color all over the place, which means it has a filled rectangle. Then it got cleared, some space got cleared. But I would like to use that color, by the way. Sure. Let's do one thing. Gray color code. Do I have this name? Charcoal. Do I have it? Yeah, chocolate. I don't have charcoal, I have chocolate. Okay, something like this. So this thing is done, clear rect is done. Then what? Here's the clear rectangle, goes outside the finger rectangle. Great job, by the way. Fill rectangle is this. We can even 100, we can 35, we can increase the, I can make it 150, and then it will go just outside that. Yeah. Then here we can use clear rect method to clear the rectangle area. Is this possible? Let's check this thing out. ctx dot stroke style is gonna be blue. Okay. Let's make it let's keep it blue, or we can keep it white. And ctx dot stroke rect x is gonna be 10, y is gonna be 10, then 150 and 100. So this is something that I have created. I can give it the width as well. I'd like to give it line width. ctx dot line width is equal to, suppose this is 2 or something. So this thing is done. and then ctx dot clear rect, we will be clearing it, and 60, 35, 150 and 50. It's clearing that. If I do not use this, it will clear it all. Okay, so it clears everything. That is amazing actually. So it makes it like this. How good it is. We can get such great, we can make such great designs actually using this, really great ones. If I start it as 0, it will make it like this, and if I make it 500, so it will be like this. What an amazing diagram that I've made. Just amazing, yeah. This is the best thing. Clear rect. Wow. It can be done like this. I'm still thinking about it. Such a great thing it is. Clear rectangle. This is how we'll be going with the stuff, with the stroke and all, everything. Circles. Let's learn about circles more. I'm done, by the way. Learned a lot quite. How long? It's 2:52. Okay, let's keep going through. Like, don't really have anything else to do. So let's go. As simple as that. The arc method is used to define a circle. The arc method has the following parameters. Require the x coordinates of the arc centers, y coordinates, radius, start angle, and counterclockwise. Optional a boolean value. If set to true, it draws the arc counterclockwise between the start and end angles. Default size is okay. Arc. Let's go there. Here we are. Arc circle. Arc method. Fill rect. Just rect is gonna be here, and stroke rect is gonna be here. Interesting. So let's simply go ahead. It has 5 values. One of them is optional when it comes to this. Any arc, it has these values, and it has any counterclockwise, and this can be true or this can be false, and this is optional, something like this. Okay, draw a full circle. We can create a full circle with arc method by defining the start angle 0 and the end angle as 2 multiplied by pi. Okay, to draw a circle on the canvas, use the following command: begin arc stroke. So we have started. Let's do it. Get it. Here we've got the circle. So we have started, began it, and then we have got this thing as well, and we can start it from here. It could be like, suppose 5, so it's going to be this much. Let's make it 2, so it's this much. I can make it true, so it's gonna be like that. I can make it false, so it's going to be like this. That's okay. It depends like which area it wants to cover. It's like it will only cover this particular what can I say, circumference, this much circumference, not this much circumference, actually this particular point on the circumference. And if I make it false, it will directly go to that point. If I make it true, it will go anti-clockwise. So when it goes clockwise, by default that is clockwise, so it will cover 2 number point on the circumference. If it is clockwise, it will directly get the point. If it is not clockwise, so it will have to just move all together. Like if it is true, which means it's anti-clockwise, so it will have to just go with the stuff. I think that is the clockwise by default. Clockwise is true. Not sure exactly what's happening. Never mind. The main goal is to create circles. let's do one thing to multiply by math dot py. Okay, this thing is done. Begin, and this multiplied by 2 ctx dot stroke. We are getting the stroke as well. We can fill the color. Wow, stroke style. We have stroke style. We can fill the color as well. ctx dot fill style, and that's gonna be black. Oh, that is not happening. Okay, just a sec. We will have to use ctx dot fill for that. Yeah. So let's fill it and then line width, and this much should be here. Okay, so ultimately it depends on us. We can fill the color, but we will have to use ctx dot fill to fill the color, and we can get the stroke style. As simple as that. Begin, arc, fill, style, fill, line width. Line width can be for the stroke style, and that's it. How we can change the end angle pi, not to pi, so it can be math.pi. If I just make it math.pi, what will happen? It will just give me this, and if I can make it true, so it will be giving me the top one. Interesting, loved it. Here we can change the end angle of pi, that is gonna be half. So it draws it like this from, it is clockwise by default. Optional, a boolean value. If set to true, it draws the arc counterclockwise. If it is true, it will counterclockwise. If it is false, the default is false, clockwise. Okay. Counterclockwise. Okay. If it is set to true, counterclockwise. Normally it draws like this, counterclockwise. If it is set to true, it will start drawing like this. As simple as that. So it's all the matter of clockwise and counterclockwise. Math.py half is that. This is something interesting. The following image shows some of the angles in arc area. 0, 1 pi, 0.5 pi. Wow, let's keep it here. It is from WS arc canvas. Close this. This image I need to have here. It is from WS Web3. I mean Web3 school. So here we are. So first of all, I have 0 center arc. It is 175, 175. Radius is this. Starting is this. Math.py multiplied by 0. 1.5. What is this? Just a sec. Let's get this thing here. Here we are back. More about the angles of an arc. What is happening here? The following image shows some of the angles in arc. This angle, this much. So center arc. What is the center arc? The center arc is x, y, radius 0 multiplied by math.py and 1.5 multiplied by math.py. Okay, 1.5, this much. Okay, if we want to get this much, so this is the thing, this is the green thing that's being mentioned here. Start angle, arc. So if we just talk about the things from here, so 175, 50, 0, 1.5 math.py, that's great. End angle here, arc, this method.py. So 0 here, 0.5 here, 1 here, 1.5 here, and then back to 2 here. Let's check this thing out. If I actually make it 0, what will happen? Nothing will happen, gone. If I make it 0.5, this much. If I make it 1, or not like this, if I make it just 0.5 multiplied by math dot pi, something like this, so it gives me this much, 0.5, 1 gives me this much, 1.5 gives me this much, and 2 gives me this much, as simple as that. And it is drawing clockwise. Okay, this thing is done. Good to know that. Here we can draw an arc from math.pi 0.5. We can just simply keep going on like this. Anything else we can draw like this. If we set it true, that's true. What it means is this. Just a sec, let me start doing this stuff. Like I can just keep it 0.5. That means it will give me the 45 degree on the clockwise. And if I make it actually true, if I make it anti-clockwise, so it will cover only that much area, but from that side. 0.5 math.pi means it needs to come here, whether from this side or from that side. But this is the, what can I say, angle of that. So the circle, the arc needs to draw the circle at this angle. And now if it is clockwise, it will directly draw the angle here, directly draw the circle here. If it is anti-clockwise, if I set it to true, anti-clockwise, counter-clockwise, if I set it to true, it will draw the circle till here only, but as this is anti-clockwise, it will just it will have to just take a rotation, as simple as that. Okay, we've learned about circles too. Let's go about curves. One of the amazing things that I wanted to learn about curves, and let's make it 2.5 this time. By the way, this can be over here. Angles can be 0.5 or 1 or 1.5 or 2 multiplied by math.pi. Just something to remember. So this thing is done. Let's learn about something new. Let's comment this thing. This thing is also done. Clear rect. This is amazing. This thing is also done. So we can remove this particular thing from here as well. Let's continue from here on. So HTML canvas curves. Okay, the three most used method for drawing curves in canvas are the arc, quadratic curve tool method, and Bezier curve tool. This project will take my all, because I wanna add everything, and not only adding these things, saving all these things in the database. The best thing is that it is using TypeScript, it is using Next.js, it is using authentication, it is using Turbo Repo, it is using Prisma, it is almost using everything we can call. So if I actually make this project, and right now I think I have the learnings, so if I can actually make this project, if I actually can get the things together, this is gonna be one of the best projects ever, because it is using HTTP server as well, it is using WS server as well. So WebSocket is covered, HTTP is covered, authentication is covered, TypeScript is covered, Next.js is covered, Prisma is covered, Docker is covered. Just forget about the things. Almost whatever you can just think of, it just contains everything. It's like that. So we have text. It is amazing, yeah. I mean, I can't explain how great this is. It's just I don't have energy right now. That's another case. But this thing is amazing. Okay, let's go. Okay, the quadratic curve tool. The quadratic curve tool method is used to define a quadratic Bezier curve. The quadratic curve 2 method has the following things. CPX required the x coordinate of the control point, CPY required the y coordinate of the control point, x required the x coordinate of the end point, they required the y coordinate of the end point. Okay, got that. It's like, first of all, we have an arc. Once we have an arc, we are using a quadratic curve 2 to just starting from that particular point and then going straight somewhere. The quadratic curve 2 method requires 2 points, one control point and one end point. The starting point is the latest point in the current path, which can be changed using move to before creating the quadratic bizarre. So we have begin path, we have move to, define the starting position, quadratic curve, define the this thing 10 by 10 we are starting, and then we have that. Let's go ahead with the things. The name of it, this is curves. Curves means it will be using arc, it will be using quadratic, QUADRA, T, quadratic curve 2, this, and Bezier curve 2. It will be using this, move to, and all other things. So I already know. Even arc I already know. These two things I will be learning right now. When it comes to this, okay, let's use them and then go ahead. Let's begin the path and then see how it goes. CTX dot begin path. This thing is done. CTX dot move to. Starting point is gonna be 10 by 100, 1000. Okay, this is the starting point, and then CTX dot let's have one thing as well. CTX dot stroke. Here we are. Let's go ahead. Here, CTX dot quadratic curve 2. Starting is gonna be 250. X is starting X, and 170. 230 is the X, and 2 is okay. So what are these? It's like it has CPX, it has CPY, it has X, and it has Y. X is Y, like this is where you have to go. It starts here, that's great. It goes till here, that's great. And the curvature is defined by these things. What are these things? The X coordinate of the control point CPX require the X coordinate of the control point CPY required the Y coordinate of the control point, X coordinate of the end point, and Y coordinate of the point. So this is X, this is Y, that's okay. These are the X coordinate of the control point. It's like X coordinate coordinate, yeah, sorry, my bad, coordinate of the control point. And the second thing is this Y. Let me do one thing, that was my bad. Let's write these things properly because these things are important. CPX, CPY, and then these things. It's just not about learning, because after learning I will be using these things, so I need to keep them in mind. X coordinate of the control point CPY y coordinate of the control point. This thing is done, and then we have x easy peasy end point x coordinate of the end point, and the second one is y coordinate of the end point, something like this. Done. These things I wanted to just keep in mind, so let's keep them at the top. Let's simply go ahead. So this thing is done. I think this is something that's I think if I change this with 250, if I can make it I think 260 till go here, it's 270. Let's copy this thing, let's make it 250, and if I select all of it, and if I make 270, yeah, it goes more. If I make it 300, it is like this point over here, the curvature. Ideally I had 250, then suddenly I have 300, it goes in the x direction. So just like that. So x coordinate of the control point. What is the control point? The center of where it actually, it's actually being curved, as simple as that. So good to know that, by the way. How will this be? It's easy, right? If you are drawing, this is the starting point, this is the end point, you already know. The curvature point, whenever you just stop the mouse over there, you will know. So ultimately you will have everything. Then you have to save the data in the database, and done. Pretty much easy peasy. It seems to be like that, but let's see how it's gonna be happening. Bezier curve 2 method. How does this work? Method is used to define cubic Bezier curve. The top one method is used to define quadratic Bezier curve. Quadratic, like quarter type something. So this will be used. Okay. Quadratic Bezier curve. Quadratic Bezier curve. It's used for this define quadratic Bezier curve. Then we have one more, and then these are the values we have. And the second one is used for define a cubic Bezier curve. The another one that we have, and that is this one, Bezier curve. Something like this. Not bad actually, but it should be like this. Define a cubic Bezier curve. So we have different types of Bezier curves, right? Bezier curve. That's great. The method at CP1x, CP1y, CP2. Oh my god, it will have the x coordinate of the first control point, the x coordinate of the first control point, the x coordinate of the second control point, the x coordinate of the second coordinate point, the x coordinate of the end point. Oh wow. Okay, this is amazing. It has some of the points. First of all, it has many points. CP1x, CP1x, then it has CP1y, then it has CP2x, and then it has CP2y, then it has x, and then it has y. Great. First thing, and they are required actually. X coordinate of the first control point, x coordinate argument of the first control let's make it shorter because I cannot have lots of space, right? So CP I'm gonna make it shorter like this, CP1x and CP1y first control point, right? Control point, this way it will not take lots of space, they will belong to second control point, and of course I know the coordinates CP2 y second control point, and then end point, we have x and y, they are end point, easy peasy. Same we can do here, we have CPX, we have CPY, and what was this by the way? Control point, and then ultimately the combination of these things is gonna be the together. Okay, you can combine both these and then make really big, CPY and then end point, as simple as that's done. Great job. So this thing is done. Let's create this. Gonna be amazing. How is gonna be amazing? Let me show you. CTX dot. First of all, will be beginning path. This thing is done. Then CTX starting point. Move to the starting point is gonna be 2020. The last one was 1000. Okay, 2020. And then CTX dot Bezier curve 2. It will have starting the control point of the first control points. Starting point I have already decided. The first control point is gonna be this, so 100 and 150, and then second one is gonna be 180 and 10, and the end point is gonna be 210 and 140, and ultimately I can just draw it. CTX dot stroke. Easy peasy, it's obvious to understand. Like I started drawing, I can even show this thing here, here, and where is that? Don't I what the hell? Free draw, line, arrow. I don't have curve thing here. That's crazy stuff. Let's go to Excalidraw, excalidraw.com. Here I have that. Well, this is not. Is this freedom? Wow. Love this, yeah, this is amazing. Excalidraw, you are doing a great job. By the way, this is also not what I'm looking for. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for something extra. They are not even here. Let's delete them. Nope. Well, those features are not even here. I think I got it on Zoom or something, on Zoom whiteboard, but that's not here. Crazy stuff, but I will be adding that too. I had it somewhere, yeah, I'm missing it. Something is missing. Okay, this one. Oh, not this thing. This is simple align. come on, this is simple align. Okay, I can make it like this. Here I can have one more thing here. So it's gonna be like this. This is the starting point, this is the first Bezier curve, and then this is the second Bezier curve, and this is the third point. And if from here I'm just taking a curve directly, this is the quadrant crazy stuff. This is the first Bezier curve, this is the second Bezier curve, and this is the quadratic curve. I don't know, but maybe it could be. Things have been even defined there, so that's okay. Bezier curve is mainly when there are 2 points. Quadratic curve is like there's just only one quad circle type something space. Okay. Line linear gradient, what does this mean? Let's comment this thing. This thing is also done. Let's simply go ahead. Gradient thing is gonna be added. Let's do one thing, take a break here. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. This many things are remaining. Half of that is already done. Most of the big things are done right now, I can say. It's gonna take time to just go through all these things, but we will go through them. That's not a big problem. It's been around 5 hours or something, so we had better take a break. I'm just gonna be taking break of 10 minutes and then I'll be back. Okay, excuse me, and then I'll continue. I was actually supposed to give 6 hours to this thing, so I will have to continue anyhow. Just gonna be taking break for 10 minutes. Clock time. Hello, welcome back. I'm back. Just wanted to have some water, man. And wanted to just take rest for a while. It's been quite a while sitting here. And we'll continue from here on. Like we will be learning about some other stuff. Ultimately, we'll get canvas thing done today, and then tomorrow we will be working on the main project. Let's go on. Okay, so this time we will be learning about this stuff. What is that? The stuff is about linear linear gradient. Ultimately, it's gonna be the game of colors we'll be playing. So let's go ahead with this. Okay, linear gradients. Okay, just wanna have some more water. Okay, let's see. Gradients lets you display smooth transitions between two or more specified colors. Yeah, that's right. Like there are many colors, but okay, there should be smooth transition between the colors, among the colors, and that is why gradients are used there. Gradients can be used to fill rectangles, circles, lines, text, etc. Okay, there are two methods used for creating gradients: create linear gradient, create a radial gradient. Linear means directly straight. Radial means all the colors are gonna be from all the sides, and they are gonna be meeting at a point, if I'm not wrong. So here we are. The first method is create a linear gradient. We have to make proper notes so that next time onwards I don't want to go through the documentation. I will just look at all the method and understand the things. Gradient, bad. Gradient creates a linear gradient, that's right. And the second one is okay, create a radial. Radial can connect to radius, so it's just like that. Radial gradient. This thing is done, by the way. Let's simply go ahead and get the things done. Create a linear gradient. Let's work with them. The create linear gradient method is used to define a linear gradient. A linear gradient changes color along a linear pattern, like means horizontal or vertical or diagonal, but it will be linear. It can go horizontally, it can go vertically, it can go diagonally, but it will be linear in a straight manner. Okay, by the way, yeah, when it comes to this, it can be horizontal to horizontal, it can be vertical, or it can be diagonally. Diagonally. English is crazy. Okay, let's go ahead. The create linear gradient method has the following parameters: x0, y0, x1, y1 required. The x coordinate of the start point, y coordinate of the start point, x coordinate of the end point. Easy peasy. At least right now it's gonna be like this one. Let's make it a. It actually has these things. A, that's gonna be x0 and y0. They are the start point, and then second we have B, and that is x1 and y1. That's right, x1 and y1, and they are the end points. End point. That's done. Okay, let's simply go ahead. How it's used: the gradient object requires two or more colors. Color stops. It requires two or more. Okay, the add color stop method specifies the color stops and its position along the gradient The position can be anywhere between 0 and 1. The add color stop method specifies the color stops. It simply specifies the color stops, and its position along the gradient position can be what? The add color stop method specifies the color stops and its position along the gradient. The position can be anywhere between 0 and 1. The use gradient to use gradient assign it to fill style and stroke style property, then draw the shape, rectangle, circle shape, etc., and then simply go ahead. Let's do it, at least do the things practically, then I understand it better. First is gonna be create linear gradient. Let's work with this one. So first of all, ctx dot fill style, suppose I'm giving the style blue for now, and ctx dot fill rect, and that's gonna be 10, 10, 280 and 130. Suppose this is how I have created a rectangle right now, and I have to give it a gradient. I can directly give it, right? Just a sec. Directly it will not accept the thing because gradients don't work directly on this. I can give it any color, giving the gradient. Let's see, gradients directly. I'm not sure it will work. UI gradient. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there are many colors, right? So there is a predefined way to use the gradients. That's right. So in order to use gradients here, first of all we will create color here. So const gradient color is equal to ctx dot create linear gradient. This is how we will be creating the gradient. Starting is gonna be 0 and end is gonna be 280 and 0. What does this mean? Starting of the color, start point, right? x1 x0 y0. So starting is this x0 y0, ending is 2 at 0 like this, and then y0 this x1 y1, x1 is this, y1 this, y1 is still 0, something like that. Let's see what happens if I actually assign this thing here grad. What will happen? Nothing will happen for now. Okay, but after that I have to add colors. So it's like what is blue color? Where is blue color? Blue. Okay, so it starts from here and then it goes till here, and it's simply telling that your linear color starts from here, goes till here. It can go horizontally, it can go vertically, it can go diagonally, and these are the coordinates for that. As simple as that. Okay, next thing, I have to add colors. So let's add colors. So grad dot add colors, add colors stop 0 and light blue. This is the first one. One more, grad dot add colors 1 and dark blue, something like this. What does this do? First of all, let's talk about add colors. What are these? Add color method specifies the color stops and its position along the gradient. It simply tells us the color and the position. The position is gonna be 0 and the second one's position is gonna be 1. The position can be anywhere between 0 and 1. In the position, it can be anywhere between 0 and 1. Okay, great job. Let's give it the color grad. I have done almost everything right. CTX fill style is grad. CTX fill rect is this. I have defined grad. Grad is equal to CTX dot gradient. Create a linear gradient, that's done. 0 0 to 80. Grad add color, that is not colors, that is color, sorry, my bad. So it's like this. What is done here? I can make it 0.5, 0.5. It is here in the middle of the screen, in here. So what is happening? That I have colors, I have light blue, I have dark blue. The starting position of the light blue is suppose 0 here, so it starts here. The starting position of this dark blue, I have put 0.5. The position can be between 0 and 1, and this time it is 0 1, and I can make it 0. I can make it 0, so it will be over everywhere. I can make it 0.1, then 0.2, then 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9, and ultimately 1. I can make it 2, I cannot make it 2. I can make it 1.1, I cannot do that, just 1. Okay, so this is how we are gonna be going ahead. It will have two things. It will have the stops and position. So it has two things. It has stops and it has position. When it comes to position, position can be either 1, position can be 1 to 0 to 1, as simple as that. So this is how we are going to be going ahead. So this is the simple thing. First thing is done. Quite a great thing it is. Anything else that we need to do? We can add one more color. Let's do grad dot add color stop, and the position is gonna be 0.5, and let's add yellow for no reason. I know it will, it looks crazy. Don't need yellow, I need blue, just blue. And this thing, this way we are simply going ahead. What is happening? I have light blue at 0th position, I have blue at the 0.5 position, and I have 1 at the last position. This is how it's gonna be going on. Pretty interesting. This is the linear gradient, and then we can have even we can have this thing. First of all, this is the linear. We can make it horizontally. Horizontally, it's gonna be like it's gonna be still 0, and it's gonna be, what is the distance? 130. So this is the horizontally. Vertically. So firstly, I had horizontally. Second time I have vertically, and I can have it diagonally as well. So diagonally it could be like 280. This is diagonally. Wow, what a great thing it is. Let's go back. Let's just have it vertically, horizontally, and let's simply go with this stuff. By the way, we are done. Now we can even create a gradient, linear radial, what is that called? Radial. Create a radial gradient. It does not work like that, my bad. Let's go with the linear only, but it's amazing actually. First of all, the best thing is that it can be horizontal, it can be vertical, it can be diagonally. Amazingly fine. Next thing, this thing is done. Then we can even create this thing. One more example we can have. We can have a stroke line versus stroke color. Let's do one thing. Let's create a CTX dot stroke rect, and it will have everything same: 10, 280, and 130, 0. It is like this. It must have been, let's give it x. It's been created. First of all, let's give it some width. ctx dot grady, oh my god, line width is equal to 10. Amazing. And the next thing that I can do is this, ctx dot style, let's keep it anywhere, it doesn't matter, style stroke style is equal to grad, and this is how we are going ahead. It should be below that, I think. Once line is decided, how it's working. Let's create color for it. Let's go ahead from the beginning. I can give it different colors, right? So const gradient is equal to ctx dot create linear gradient starting 0, ending 0, and 280, and okay, starting 0, ending is also like that. It is horizontal ultimately, and I can give it a gradient color, as simple as that, and then I can add some of the colors here. So first color is gonna be grad dot add color stop, it will be 0, and the first one is gonna be light blue. This thing is done. And second, grad dot add color stop, it's gonna be 1, and gonna be dark blue, something like that. It's going to be done. Something's wrong here. I can give it a red color, it's working fine, but I can give it a gradient, it is not working fine, or it is. Let's give it a yellow color, and let's give it a blue color, and guess what, yeah, it is not working fine. It should be gradient, sorry, it should be gradient. Now it seems to be okay, at least I'm getting the result. So this is how things are going on. I can make it vertically or horizontally, so I have to just do one thing. It should be like 0, and it should be 130, like this. Or I can make it vertically. Like for making it vertically, I can give it like 280 is here. Done. This is how things go. Okay, so this thing is also done. We have the border, we have everything here, and we can just simply go ahead with this stuff. And done. So this is all about linear gradient that I worked on. Create a linear gradient with the 3 colors, ASHUTOSH, light blue color. Let's try to do this thing. This is something that I have to create. This thing I have to comment first of all. This is going to be just homework for now. Test whether I can actually make it or not. So create a linear gradient with 3 colors, color stops, a light blue color at the starting point of the gradient, purple color at the middle of the point of the gradient, and dark blue color at the ending point. Then fill the rectangle with the gradient. Okay, let's have a, just do it. Yeah, it's not difficult, right? So then I have to switch to radial. I think this is going to the last thing, right? Not really vertical. Oh my god, I have so many examples. It's okay, everything pays off. It will also. Let's go with this thing. Let's make it quick. First of all, we have to make a rectangle. So ctx dot what kind of rectangle? Any type of. It's gonna be fill. So let's do one thing. Instead of going with fill, I will just go with the rectangle. So ctx dot rect. What is the coordinates? The coordinates are 10, 10, 280, and 130. What is the benefit of using this? I will be telling you soon. And then I can just ctx dot stroke. I'm getting that. I can even fill it. I will have both, right, in this one. ctx dot fill. I will be filling it by default. It's like that. Now what now? I filled it. I have stroke. Now ctx dot stroke style that's gonna be suppose red for now, and ctx dot stroke line width is gonna be suppose 10 for now, and fill, let's talk about fill. ctx, let's keep fill at the top, then stroke is gonna be here, like this. Then fill values are gonna be here. So ctx dot fill style, that's gonna be suppose blue for now. This is how it is like this right now. What do we have to do next? We have to actually create a gradient for it. We have to create two gradients. Const fill gradient. We have to create fill gradient. It's gonna be simple. ctx dot create a linear gradient. Starting is 0 and ending is 0, and starting is 0, ending is 0. Sorry, starting is 0 0, ending is suppose 280 and 0, something like this. This is the fill gradient, and I will be creating one more gradient, and that's gonna be stroke gradient, and that's gonna be ctx dot create a linear gradient. Starting is 0, ending is 0, and it will be vertically 280 and 130. So this is how it's gonna be going on. Now I have to add the colors inside them. First of all, let's talk about the fill gradient. So fill grad dot add color stop. So it will have 3 colors, right? Okay, yeah. First color. Let's do one thing. This will have the values like this: 280, 30. 280, 30 will be starting, 0 0 will be ending. 0 and 0 will be ending, and remaining things I will give the same. Then let's see how it goes. So add stop color, 0th number, that's gonna be what light blue, light blue, 0th color. Fill grad dot add color stop 0.5, that's gonna be light blue, then purple. So we have this, and one more. Fill grad dot add color stop, and that's gonna be at 1, that's gonna be blue at the end. Okay, so this is what I made. Let's add this thing here. So fill grad. So this is the result that I got. Apart from this particular thing, I just make the opposite. Wanna make the opposite, so let's use this only. But there's going to be this change, and that change is this. Fill grad. Stroke grad, and this thing needs to be added here. And this is such an amazing thing that I have created. Lovely. Right now I have understood this thing, so let's even close this thing. I'm in comment it, not getting proper words to even use. Vertical linear gradient. A horizontal gradient goes from left to right and is created by varying the parameters on x-axis, x1 and x2. The examples of above are horizontal linear gradients. A vertical gradient goes from top to bottom and is created by varying the parameters on the y-axis. And that's right, everything's gonna be the same. Diagonal gradients. A diagonal gradient is created by varying the both x and y parameters. I've already done that, so don't need to worry about that. So this is how we can just get it done. Circle, amazing. So let's go with the circle thing. This example is really great that I created here, so I better just keep it. Yeah, we have started learning about the gradients here, so it's better to just keep the examples for future references. Let's create a circle and then the circle have two colors. Can we do that? Why not? Easy peasy, yeah. We have to create a circle. ctx dot arc. Starting point is going to be suppose 50. From here that's gonna be 50. Radius is gonna be 25, and arc is gonna be 0, and to math dot phi. This is what we have created, and ctx dot stroke. This is done. That's too small. Let's make it 100. Let's make it 100, and let's make it 75. Yeah. So this is done. Stroke is done. We can even fill the color. So ctx dot fill. The color is also filled. And once this thing is done, it's like rect. We can just get everything added. Now the colors. Let's create a gradient for it. Const grad is equal to ctx dot create linear gradient, and x is gonna be what, as this is the circle and the radius is 75 and x is 100. Interesting. 0 0 to h is 0. One 45 75. What is the distance? 50 7 30 50 200. Now 145 plus 65. How can I calculate the distance? I have arc 145, means it is 145 pixels away. Can be like this. Let's do one thing. Let's delete it and make it 0. So this is okay 0, and I can make it 100. That means 100 pixels from the center. 100 pixels from the center, and the radius is already 75. So it should be starting at 75 and then should go continuously. So I can make it like this. By the way, radius is 65, so it's starting at 0 0 and it goes to 180. Let's give it this much only. It starts at 0 0, goes to 280 and 0. This is of course horizontally, and once this thing is done, I can add some of the colors. Grad dot add color stop 0 and light blue, grad add color stop, and this is gonna be 1, and dark blue, as simple as that. This thing is clear. I can even add the color here, so let's do it. ctx dot fill style is equal to grad. So this is how it's going on. And right now what can I do? I can actually make it start from 100 minus 75. We start from 25. Okay, and x should be 25, y should be what? It's also 100 from there. Start at 25 from here as well. So start at 25 and you have to go starting at 25, and what is the last? This I'm starting it here. If this was like this, starting position 0 0 is okay. I wanna make it horizontal, right? Let's make it 25 0. Yeah, it changes. So let's make it 25 0. You have to start at 25, and the y should be 0, like exactly here. So I'm not changing y. So x is 25, x is 25, and y is 0. So where is 25? 25 is here, y is here. So let's make it y x 0 and y 25. So x 0 is still here, y 25 is here. It is starting from here, and I want to start it from here. So what the value of y is 25. Oh, come on, yaar. The distance is 25, and the radius is 75. 75 plus 25, 75 plus 25, it's equal to 100. And now I want it to start from here. From, maybe you can say from here. Here it could be 0 0, but I don't want to start from 0 0. Yeah, from 0 0. But what are these? What is this, by the way? What is the name of this one? Ultimately here. It's making me crazy. Create linear gradient. We have to set the starting point, we have to set the ending point. That's right. Those points can be horizontally as well, vertically as well, and diagonally as well. That means we need to have that point. Okay. So if this is the circle that I have created, this is the rectangle that I had. Let's make it like this. The total distance was 100, this side as well as this side. This thing is done, and this is 75, this is also 75, this is 25, this is also 25, something like this. Total is 100. And what I want to see is this. What are the coordinates of this? So the coordinates of this, the y, first of all, the coordinates of this are 100 by 100. If I'm not wrong, that's why I entered, yeah, arc 100 by 100. These coordinates are clear. The coordinates of this one will be, x has changed. How much is x? X is 25. 25 by 100. The coordinates of this one, if that was 100 by 100 by default, so x is still 100, just y is 25 this time. So the coordinates of this are here, this thing is here, and now it's time to know the coordinates of this. So over here x is 25 and y is also 25, so I need to have this. These are the coordinates of this particular thing. Over here x is 25, y is also 25, as simple as that. Let's go. And if I want to know the coordinates, and as for this thing, if I want to know the coordinates of this, so 100 plus 75, 175, and 175, 100. These are the coordinates of this here, this thing. And here The distance is x is 175 and 25. So this is how I have to go ahead. So 25 to 25, 175, 25. It should be 25 to 25, and it should be 100 already. 75 plus extra. X is going to be 175, and y is gonna be just only that much. That's gonna be 25. 25. This is how I am getting the result. Oh, it took time to figure out the things. Never mind. So this is how I'm going with this thing, and let's create another gradient. I can give it the gradient, the same gradient. Stroke cdx dot stroke style. It can have the same gradient. That means grad. It will look like this, and that's not bad. This R can be true, so it will be, it doesn't matter, it's true, it's false. Let's create one more gradient actually. Without that, things are not gonna look great. This is gonna be fill grad. This is gonna be stroke grad. It's just all about simple mathematics. Like if you can get it done, things are gonna be fine. By the way, in here I'm gonna change it, so it will be from it will be diagonally. So diagonally means 175 and 175, something like this. And let's give it the color. Any problem with this? Yeah, this thing needs to be here. Why isn't this not being shown? Because of this thing. Now everything's okay. Not okay. This thing is visible. This looks crazy. Let's make it 25. It looks the same. Let's make it just opposite in the sense it will be starting from here, and it will go till that particular point. I can increase the cdx dot line width is equal to, suppose that's gonna be 10. It looks great now. What have I created? It looks amazing, by the way. It's like butter, just press there. That's such a great icon this is, yeah. Wow. It literally looks amazing. It's just like a button I have created. Wow, I can just press it. It looks so realistic. I can't appreciate myself enough. Unbelievable. This design is unbelievable. The more you look at it, the more you get surprised. Okay, so this thing is also done. Text. Fill text. CDS fill text. I think this should be enough for now actually. It's been 5 hours. Let's complete 6 hours. Go with the text and all. So this stuff is done. Let's remove it from here, by the way. It was quite tricky working with this thing. But again, not tricky enough. They're not tricky. You can just get them done anytime. If you can do it, you can do it later too, as simple as that. Simple, yeah. If you can do it now, you can do it any time in the world. Easy peasy. The basic things should be clear in your mind. These are the basic things. Keep them in mind, and that's it. let's go with the word. First of all, let's write a word. Gonna be great thing. I haven't written a word so far, so ctx dot fill text. This is going to be text. So ctx dot fill text. What all does it need? It needs the text. Hello world, and it needs the x position and y position. So suppose 1080. Ultimately what it's taking is taking text plus x plus y. It's easy peasy. What do we need to do? We can add some color. We can give it some style. So KCF font is gonna be suppose 50XL or Arial 50XL, 50 pixel, Roboto or Arial. It changes. By default I think it's Roboto. So Arial is here, and that's it. It's written. ctx dot fill style. We can give that's gonna be red. I think that's white. We are able to write text. Right, I thought writing text would be the most difficult thing, but it is not. Yeah, it is easy peasy. That's amazing. Yeah, loved it. And we are writing the text inside the canvas graphics. That is just a container, of course. Okay, this thing is done. Now the thing is that I can actually create a gradient for it. So creating gradient is easy peasy, not a big thing. Like that can be done like const grad is equal to ctx dot create linear gradient. This thing is done. Provide. I can provide it from the beginning till the end. What is the total width of it from 0 to 500 and 0, and the colors. Let's add colors. By the way, because I don't know the width of the world, right? How to know the width of the world? 280. This is insane. You don't know the width of the world. So far you've been sure that okay, this is the width. Right now you don't know the width. Interesting. By the way, I can add colors. Grad dot add color stop 0, and that's gonna be light blue, and grad dot add color stop, that's gonna be 1, and dark blue, something like this, and that's gonna be grad. Yeah, it looks like this. I can make it lesser. I can make it 280 and it will even look better. If I can make it 500, it looks crazy. 280, it looks gonna look like this. If I make it 100, it's gonna be looking like this. If I make it 0, it will look like this. 50, it will look like this. 280, it will look like this. Okay, not bad. What can be bigger? Fill outline text. Text can be outlined to stroke text. Amazing. We have a stroke text too. So ctx dot this is text. There are two types. Fill it. Oh, that's first of all fill text. Text can be fill text. And this is how it goes. Now text can be stroke text. This is how it can go on. And now let's see ctx dot stroke text hello world 10 at 0. Maybe I will have to work on this tomorrow as well. 50. That will be 10. Just want to make 180. Yeah. ctx dot. I will anyway give 6 hours to this particular thing. Having said that, there are gaps in between, at least 60 minutes have been taken as gaps. So yeah, we studied only for 5 hours. ctx font is equal to 50 pixel Arial. This is done. ctx dot stroke style, that's gonna be gradients. This is how it's working, going, whatever you call that. So we have learned about text. There are 2 types of texts and we are giving them the colors as well. That's a good thing. And done. Now we have to learn about radial gradient. Then we have learned about text color. We have know the text alignment, shadows, images, transformations, clipping, composition, examples. Okay, do we have a canvas? We can go with the clone. Wow, we can actually create clock using canvas. SVG. So this lesson is all about graphics. So well, right now I'm learning about computer graphics or something. Yeah, maybe, probably, whatever. Game info. Oh my god. So I can even create games learning this. So ultimately canvas is being used here. Just amazing thing. Game canvas, you can do anything. I will create these stuffs. Loved it, yaar. Their canvas is amazing. You can create games using canvas. Wow. Though now I think that it's worth whatever I'm creating. It's worth learning that, because using these I can actually create games. Lovely. Not fair and lovely, just lovely. Okay, let's by the way go on. I was learning about this, then SVG. What is this? SVG intro. We learn about SVG here. That's great. I mainly wanted to learn about the canvas radial, x0, y0, r0, y1. It has radius related things and all. Even these things can be done easily, then texture. Okay, we will start from canvas radial. I think it's enough for today, so let's stop it here. Okay, the goal is going to be studying for 5 hours at least. More than 5 hours it gets hard, so we'll be making it like this. And then now it's time to switch to Docker. At least for 1 hour we will be studying about Docker, and after that yeah, we are pretty much good to go. Okay, then that was it in today's live. I need energy right now. I can't go on like this. take care, and I'm gonna be catching up soon, maybe just after few minutes, not few minutes, like after 10 to 20 minutes or something. I'll be back, and then I'll continue with this.